Hello, hello there. Welcome back. Random show settings once again. Hope you can hear me. Hope you can see me. Hope you can hear me. Hope you can see me. Let me plug these in before it goes crazy. What's happening, people? What's crack-a-lacking? Random show settings. Hope you can hear me. Hope you can see me. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? We are back. We are back. We are back. We are back. A little quick one for you, man. Them. A little quick one for you, man. A little quick one. What you saying? Welcome back to the Random Show with your host, Agostino Zinga. Hope you're doing well wherever you may be. I hope you're doing splendid. Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're doing great. Hope you're locked in and tuned in. What's good? What's good? What's good? Wagwan MX. What's good? MX in the house. Wagwan. CDMX in the house. Wagwan. What's good, brother? What's good? What's good? What's good? Everybody roll in, roll in, roll in, roll up. What's good? Why not? I see you. Why not? What's good? Why not? I see you. I see you. Pick up everybody in the stream chat. Big everybody joining in. Appreciate every single one of you for joining in and hanging out with me. Let's do this. Let's do this. What are you guys saying? Yeah, big up Anzanella. Anzanella. What's going on, Anzanella? Big up Chris Mack. What's good, Chris Mack? What's good, Chris Mack? Hope you're all well. Hope you're all well. What's good? What's good? What's good? Come in, one all. Come one, come all. Come one, come all. Join the stream. Join the stream. Don't leave me behind. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Join the stream. Young old vibes. What's happening? Young old vibes. Oh shit. Sorry to hear that, young old vibes. Hurricane tore up my house, but I'm surviving. Yeah. Hang in there, my G. Hang in there, my G. Hang in there. Hang in there. Strong. 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 Collier. Wagwan, brother. Wagwan. Wagwan Collier. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's happening? What's good? Joshua Greer. I see you. What's good? What's good? What's good? Thank you for tuning in, people. Appreciate every single one of you. What's the deal? What's crack-a-lacking? I'm here again, chilling, enjoying myself. I just got back from the gym a few hours ago. I kind of might have potentially pulled my back a little bit, but I did stop. I'm starting to learn how to do it now. Before in the past, I'd be a little bit of a meathead and I'll power through my workouts, but I did feel a little bit of a twinge, so I did stop. And I did some mobility exercises, sat in the squat for a long time, did some other bits of movement just to kind of ease the pressure, and it's okay now. So I should be okay to go running in the morning, so I should be fine. So I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling all right. I'm feeling all right. And yeah, man, we're just hearing it. We're just here. We're vibing. We're here. We're vibing. We're chilling. We're having a good time. We have a few things to talk about today. We got some general news. We got some streaming news. We're going to do some chin stuff. We're going to do some Brendan stuff. We're going to do some Shorb Show stuff. We're going to do some dry fast, all gas, truck giveaway shit, and a few other bits and bobs. So nothing too crazy. It should be fine. It should be good. But nothing too crazy. You know what, actually? What is with this window? And why is it always doing the language as Portuguese? Speech. I don't know why. I've got one window on my computer, and for some reason, it always keeps giving me Portuguese things. Like, why do you niggas think I speak Portuguese? Oh, it's the name, isn't it? Probably it's the name. Probably it's my name. Yeah, makes sense. Anyway, Wagwan. Anyway, let's continue. Let's just dive on into it, man. Let's just go. So, first things first. Alright? First things first. This must be kind of wild, isn't it? Imagine being Bert Kreischer, and imagine being Tom Segura, right? And imagine being these guys, and imagine being in a position where you have all the money in the world, or all the money someone could need. You have kids who are now fully grown, a wife that, you know, does her own thing and seems to not need you for the most part. And you're a bit free in your career to kind of do whatever you need, and you still have doubts about it. The reason why I say this is because there's a particular clip I'm going to play for you from Two Bears, One Cave. The recent episode just came out today. It's pretty sad. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of depressing because Bert Kreischer is contemplating his life and figuring aloud whether or not he should move to France, specifically Lille, to go and hang out and chill out and have a good time. And Tom is trying to convince him but he's obviously not, he's obviously not going to do it, but he's basically acting like he's going to do it. And this particular video or clip I'm going to play you is one of the reasons why I despise giving people advice. It's one of my little pet peeves, because people just waste your time. Sometimes they want to just, speak about things aloud, but they're not really going to follow through, and you're just going to end up wasting your words because they're not ready or because they don't want to do it, but they just want to seem like they're trying to make a change. So let me play this clip for you of Bert Kreischer pontificating about moving away.
Like, what are we doing with our fucking lives? Like, why don't you just live your dream? Why don't you just wrap it up, be done, and just...
You don't have to do that much more touring, and you can go move to Nice.
I would love to.
Why don't you?
I would love to. Why don't I?
Your kids are in college.
Yeah, why don't I? Why don't I just go fucking move to a foreign country for a month? Live in a foreign country for a month.
You have 9 months.
You know what's funny? Do you remember in the episode where he was like, oh, I hate rich dads. I hate rich dads who have the ability to do what they want and be rich dads and be present, right? But he's basically a rich dad. He's also in a special position because he had his kids relatively early in his career. So now that he's becoming a lot more famous later in life, he can actually do the things that a lot of people can't do because they had kids later. Because if you have kids later, if you make it later, most likely you have to have kids later, right? Because you're thinking about how you're going to support them. But he was fortunate that he had a TV job in the beginning, even though comedy wasn't going where it was need to. He was on the Discovery Channel. He's probably making good money. He comes from money anyway. So he could have a family then and support them with that TV channel job and maybe money from his family, whatever it may be, or other thing he was doing. But now he's in a position where he's literally touring the world, sold out shows. Even if it's a show packed with his friends, he's still got a show that people want to see. They like what he does. And he's got the breathing room. He's got the runway to actually go on away and travel and see the world. But he doesn't want to. He's just thinking about it to kind of seem like, he's thinking about it and to seem like he's trying to do things differently and mix things up and stuff, but he's not really ready for it. He can't do that. He can barely stay off his phone for a couple of days. You think he's going to upstick and move to fucking France? Never happening.
Coming up.
I have 9 months. I could do 3 months in a foreign country and just disappear.
But you realize you can
get a job.
Totally really do that.
Start doing... It's so funny. I automatically start, how do I make money over there? Like, I go, what are you going to do? I'd like to be in France, south of France, in a vineyard.
Yeah, but you could start.
Big up Qualia, exactly. Guy is still in a college mentality, trying to do a semester abroad. I would argue that he doesn't even need to go anywhere. He needs to change his mindset. He needs to start appreciating what he already has. He could probably go hiking somewhere. He could probably go to the great outdoors. He could probably go to a silent retreat. He could probably just go without using his phone for a bit, stay off social media. All those things would really help him. And even, the obvious thing, maybe a week of not drinking, maybe a month of not drinking outside of Sober October. Those things actually help him apart from picking, it's like that person who thinks if they move somewhere, everything's going to change. No, it's like when you move to college and, maybe you got bullied in high school. You don't just do the same things that you were doing in high school when you go to college. You at least try to reinvent yourself a little bit, to give yourself a shot and not being bullied again. You don't just do your same thing you did before, because you never know. Maybe you and the way you act and what you say and how you carry yourself, maybe that encouraged some people to bully you. It wasn't obviously your fault, but you have to kind of change a little bit about yourselves. You can't just expect to go somewhere and the scenario, the scenery, the place itself will change you, because we're humans. You will end up reverting back to type eventually.
Start like growing vegetables, like
you can't grow them in 3 fucking months.
Well, whatever. You can start.
Have the guy plant them now for me.
Yeah, here you go.
I'll send Peter over to Europe.
And I like how, noticing this exchange, people, Tom keeps telling him, why don't you? Why don't you? Tom is really like enthusiastic about it because that's his friend. He's actually, you know what? You'd actually benefit from that. That's actually not a bad idea. Tom's being quite sincere, and notice Bert basically make a joke out of everything. Not really acknowledge it, not really commit to it. So he doesn't really want to do it. He's just being fanciful and trying to speak about it because it makes him sound like he's cultured. But Tom is actually being like, hey man, you should go. Maybe give me a break,
Planting my vegetables.
But you could learn a craft, like you could learn a trade.
Like a cobbler?
Sure.
Or like
a language too. If you're in a village somewhere. they're not going to speak English well.
What's the easiest European language to learn?
Bert is so rich, right? Bert is so rich. He could probably afford to take somebody with him. He could probably afford to take somebody. You know, like when you go traveling, you kind of have to immerse yourself in the environment you're in. I know when I went traveling around Central America, Honduras and shit, Nicaragua and stuff, it was kind of hard to navigate because, you know, when I went back then, there wasn't a lot of people that spoke English in some of the smaller towns and villages that you went to, especially outside of the main strip and shit. And you had to basically get very acquainted very quickly with the language, with the mannerisms, with how people carry themselves and stuff. And it's kind of exhausting in itself. It's a bit tiring. You have to be actively kind of keeping abreast of those type of things. And you're kind of on your own, right? Until you maybe find another tourist. Bert's lucky in that he could kind of cheat. He could bring somebody with him to make it easy. So you have someone to talk to. Because that's something people don't mention. When you go traveling, there were times when I went traveling and I legitimately spent, I don't know, 6 hours not talking to a single person. That's something people don't realize when you go traveling to a smaller country or to a country where not everyone speaks English. You might go somewhere and just be like, you know, you got no one to talk to because you can't speak the language or you can't speak it well conversationally. You're a bit embarrassed, you're a bit shy, whatever. So his traveling would be sick because he could go where he wants. He could stay where he wants. He could be free from the burden or the anxiety of how much money he's going to make, how much money he's going to spend. Money's not really a problem. And he could also bring somebody just to hang. That is so amazing. Whether it's his wife, a friend, a fellow comedian, that would be so fucking cool.
I would love to be able to speak French.
Well, then why even
Italian's badass.
Yeah.
Italian's badass. I already know Spanish pretty good.
Yeah, right.
Dutch, the language that is easiest to learn. Most Germanic languages. Oh, I'd love to. What if I just disappear and I don't tell anyone where I went? Not even Leanne or my girls.
Again, he doesn't need to do that. He could just do that to everybody else except for his family. That's one thing I have to give Ari and even Joe Rogan a lot of credit for. But a lot of these guys are kind of boring. I don't know if it's because America's really awesome. Maybe America's really awesome. But I find these guys kind of boring. Like, why make that kind of money? Why work this amazing job where you speak into a mic, 3 hours per week? You have a studio where people set up the equipment for you and press record. You don't have to design the thumbnails. You don't have to do the timestamps. You don't have to set up the equipment. You don't even have to fucking organize the fucking topics. Everything gets done for you and you just sit there and talk shit with your friend and make tons of money. Why wouldn't you take the free time to do some fun shit? I don't know, go race some cars at a track day. Go traveling, go hiking, go skiing, whatever, something. But these guys are kind of boring. They don't really do much, which is probably why they spend so much time touring, because they find that's probably their recreational things. They find touring fun, and you also get a chance to make money. So you get to, increase your fame, touch your fans, quote unquote, and you get to make some cash. But you have to kind of give Ari Shaffir and Joe Rogan a lot of credit. At least they go traveling. Ari will just disappear, won't post anything, won't be on social, won't upload a podcast, and just go. And then next time you see him, he's recording some video and the backdrop is some like crazy city somewhere. Like, oh shit, he went away. Or Joe Rogan will do it sometimes. He'll just go traveling, come back, and then by the time he's back, he's probably been back 2 weeks, and you'll mention, oh shit, I went to Thailand. The rest of these guys are kind of boring, given what they have. They should be taking way more advantage of it, you'd think, especially the ones who have like teenage children. You actually got an opportunity to leave and to do your thing while you're still relatively quote unquote young.
Start a new family.
That's another thing you could do in a few months.
What are the strip clubs like in Europe, do you think?
I don't know. I mean, there's certain countries that are notorious, right?
Oh, what am I talking about? I've seen live sex shows in fucking Amsterdam. Those are fucking crazy. They don't have that here.
No.
They have fucking, we almost did flying dildos again. I told you that story.
On the sex shows, do the guys finish? Because I figure they can't do it.
I don't know. I finished so fast I leave.
Really? Are you allowed to J or D there?
No.
Oh.
It's a weird thing. You sit in a theater. Mm-hmm. It's like a theater, like a small. It's like do you remember the alt rooms?
Yeah.
Has he got a skin condition or is this just booze? Has he got a skin condition or is that just booze? The color of his arms compared to his face, and it's not like he wears like long sleeve tees. He's always got his top off. Whether he's on stage or outside and about. He's a Florida man, so he likes to, bare his chest. But the difference in skin tone from his face to his arms is pretty distinctive, isn't it? His face is so red. I wonder if he's got a little skin condition. Maybe he's got like some sort of eczema or something as well that makes it look worse. And then he scratches it or something. Maybe. Because he's so red. He's so red compared to his arms. Damn.
Over by Franklin.
Yeah.
It's like that. Like you sit and you just watch two people come out and fuck.
Does the guy come out hard?
Yeah. One time he didn't come out hard and he was working it up and we started making fun of his dick. We were like, I told it in the story. But I've seen live sex shows. I've never been with a prostitute, and I regret not doing it now.
Right.
Like,
weird thing for a married man on a podcast admitting it, but this is just like one of those type of things that they do. Content over everything. Content over everything. You want to go viral and stuff, but it's a weird thing to admit on a podcast as a married man in your 50s. What? Okay.
as a younger man, I should have tried it.
Yeah.
I should have tried it.
Yeah.
Like I would never recommend that to a young guy, but I look back and I go, out of someone who likes to live life and have life experiences.
Yeah.
When I was single, I should have done it.
But he was only single when he was a young guy. Didn't he meet Liana pretty young, I think he met her in his like early 30s, isn't it, or something? So when else would he have? So he doesn't recommend it for a young guy, but then he was only single before he met Leanne. So it's like, who else? Anyway, whatever. Let's not think it too closely.
Definitely should have done it.
No, you got 3 months in Europe. I mean, that's
yeah.
Big up Kolia, 100%. Bert would ask a hooker, "Will you miss me?" 1,000,000%. You know he'd say that. Will you miss me? Would you miss me? Like, fucking hell. Like, he'd probably be one of the only fucking Johns that would have to get escorted out of a hooker's room because he's talked too much. Not for physical abuse, not for being intimidating or violent or whatever. He'd probably get escorted out of a brothel or a prostitute's room because he spoke too much. Like, fucking hell, shut up. You get banned from a fucking prostitute's place because you spoke too much. Incredible.
Why don't you really commit to that? I'm serious. It's not that crazy.
He's being serious, right? He's giving him that face. He's being a friend. Maybe he's doing that thing that, you know, when your missus isn't sure about meeting up with her friends. Oh, I'm not too sure if I should go meet my friends. And you're like, no, you should definitely go, man. That's one of your close friends, isn't it? She'd love to see you. He'd love to see you. And you're saying it because you want them to leave the house and you want the house yourself, right? You're like, nah, babe, honestly, you should really go, man. What's her name again? Oh, yeah, you always talk about her, man. You always say how you miss her. You don't get to hang out so often. You should really go. That's what Tom's doing. Tom's doing that version of it. You should really go honestly, you should go. It'll be so good for you. It'd be so good for you, man. Away from the podcast, away from me, away from the studio, away from any, you don't like black people, so, you want to be away from him. And Bert, obviously, he's just, he's just talking for talking's sake. He doesn't want to really go.
Why don't you just move to the south of France for 3 months? That's not that crazy.
I could do that. And then I can just zoom in for like segments on Two Bears.
Imagine caring about Two Bears, One Cave when you move to the south of France. Just go out there and record a podcast a week or something if you need to catch up your fans or to get that itch going. But why would you want to zoom in from France for Two Bears, One Cave? It's not that important of a show. He could easily just cycle through his own guests and have, special guests to cover you. Just forget about the pod. Forget even about content. Forget updating the fans. Just go there, unplug, eat some food, drink some wine, get to meet the locals, maybe go up and do some spots at random clubs and don't tell anybody about it. That might be fun. But again, documentation, recording, wanting to be seen, internet, social media. The unfortunate reality of Bert is that he actually enjoys going on the road and being on tour constantly. That makes him feel good. He likes making money from stand-up, clearly. He likes having attention. He likes people looking at him, listening to him and shit. He could never, ever unplug in that way. Even though it would probably be good for him, he probably will never do it. Never happening.
Or we'll get an Italian comic to move over here.
An Italian comic?
Yeah.
Why? You're going to France?
I'll go to France. A French comic. We had a French comic.
Yeah.
French comic to move over here, and I'll do his podcast, and he can do mine. Hey, Tommy. Is that not French?
Mm-mm.
Tommy.
Better.
Hey, Tommy. Oh, This so deux bears, one cave. That's a good French accent.
It's really unfortunate because if anybody could benefit from going traveling, or from just disconnecting from the podcast world, from the content world, from stand up, from marketing, social media, is Bert Kreischer. If somebody could benefit from that, benefit from not being performative, he would benefit from it. Benefit from not being a people pleaser, he'll benefit from it. Benefit from not being an attention whore, a fame whore, a social climber, he'd benefit from it. But he doesn't even need to go anywhere. I would argue he doesn't even need to go anywhere. He doesn't need to travel 10 plus hours to another country to disconnect. He could do it where he's at. He could easily just drive somewhere, get a plane somewhere, go hiking, stay in a resort, stay in some lodge somewhere, no phones, and just reconnect with himself. Maybe read some books, watch some films, hang out with some people, whatever, and do it that way. But he never will, because the unfortunate reality is that he's one of the rare people that actually enjoys being in a hamster wheel. Most of us are trying to figure out a way, not in a Wings of Redemption way where we're all afraid of hard work. Most of us are trying to figure out the optimal way for us to get the most out of life doing what we enjoy. But if we do what we enjoy, we'll end up working all the time because we love it. But Bert's the type of person who actually enjoys the work because it keeps his brain busy. Because as somebody mentioned in the chat, who said here, big up Chris Mack, he's been in a midlife crisis since college. So he doesn't want to sit with his thoughts, because we know what he does when he sits with his thoughts. Big up Podcast Cringe for highlighting it. He has a lot of dark thoughts about death and his own mortality and shit. He's always thinking of how he will be remembered. Will people remember him? So he knows that if he sits with himself, if he quietens his mind, those thoughts are going to come flooding in. He doesn't want to deal with that. So that's why he's always on the road, always walking out of fucking pools with a Speedo on, sharing embarrassing stories about his family and everything else, and making content and doing stand-up and taking off his t-shirt again and again and again and again and again, because it distracts him from, the shit going on in his brain that he should be addressing, really. And then obviously trying to numb the pain, quieten the voices by drinking, because we've all done that before, right? We've all been in a slump. I know I have. And you're just drunk, so you just can just black out and then wake up the next day, and it's the next day type of thing. You're going through the kind of like a mini depression arc. But I don't know, man. It's just, this guy is way too old for this. This guy is way too old for this, in my opinion. He's way too old for this, way too grown. He should get over this and get past this period sooner rather than later. It's kind of embarrassing to be like a 50-plus-year-old man and you're still not sure about yourself. You're still all over the place. You're asking for questions and therapy, but then you're not taking any of the advice. That's also the most excruciating thing about him. It's a constant turning every podcast into a therapy session, but then not taking any of that advice. It's like the friend in your social group who has an abusive relationship, or who's in an abusive relationship, and they keep running to you for advice or to help or for solitude, and they don't seem to heed the lessons or to take your advice. After a while, you're going to get bored. You're going to get annoyed. You're going to get pissed off. You're like, you know what? No more. Unless you're willing to change, I'm not going to sit here and just, listen to your lectures, give you a lecture, give you my shoulder to cry on when you're not going to make any change. And that's the same with him. It must be a little bit exhausting to be his friend, because he's always in a situation, he's always going through something, but then he refuses to address it. When really, if he actually did decide to move to the south of France, it would actually be so beneficial for him. But will he do it? Probably not. Probably not. Cool, man. Big up everybody in the stream chat. Appreciate you. Wagwan Omar Ramos. I see you there. What's going on? Tom wants better out of his life. Exactly. Big up Fur Campus. Whenever I need a cry, I think about beer dying and think about what if Bert were... I thought you said beer, you said Bert. That was one of the most hilarious things ever. Man, everyone was thinking it would be so much fun if Bert was here. It's like, what? The unfortunate thing about death, and we've seen it before, the unfortunate thing about death, especially with some friends, sometimes the cold hard truth is that, especially when you're a destructive person, some people actually think it's a good thing that you pass, and they move on very quickly. I've seen it before in my social groups where somebody's been very self-destructive, hasn't been maybe heeding the lessons or taking the signs of life and trying to change themselves, and then something tragic happens and they pass. Some people are actually glad that you've gone because you're less of a burden on their life. They don't have to constantly think and worry about you and your safety. You know, they're kind of happy it's over. So I think he should be careful. Like, not everybody's going to be that distraught when it does, or if it does happen, or when it does happen. You know, some people might be like, you know what, it's for the best. You know, that's the unfortunate thing. Or the other thing that's really cold is that people just move on very quickly. People just move on very, very quickly. Sometimes very scaringly quickly. It's like, ugh, you know? You're like, damn, man, you guys really have moved on fast. It's like, yeah, that's what happens in the real world. People just like, you know, cool. All right. You know, that happened. What can you do? But let me quickly transform this chat thing because it's pissing me off a little bit. Let me quickly transform it because I don't like how it looks. It's a little bit too warped. Let me get this out of the way. If you're enjoying the stream, like what you see, please make sure you like the stream down below. Do me a favor, like the stream, give us a like down below. Don't be tight. Don't be stingy with your likes. Give me a like, please, if you don't mind. That'd be so appreciative. I really do appreciate all of you who do tune in and hang out with me, but definitely try and give me a like down below. Cool, there we go. It's less warped. Anyway, let's move on. We've done that. We've done a bit of Bert. Bert's crying. He's never going to change, really. So, you know, don't cry for him, Argentina, or don't cry for him, Florida. Get it? Because he's from Florida. Haha. Moving on. Let's play this clip. This is courtesy of The Golden Hour. It features Eric Griffin talking about how he's worried about his kid becoming fat. And I wonder if this is like projection because how fat he is, or if it's just one of those general things that parents go through when their kids are growing up about, you know, what they're going to eat, how you're going to parent and advise with that sort of thing. But it's an interesting conversation because in this particular conversation, you hear Brendan kind of make a weird dig towards Chris. I'm not too sure if this is kind of what he's doing now. I'm not sure if this is part of his bit where he just kind of like, you know, pokes and prods at Chris, but Chris doesn't seem to be receiving it the best. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I don't feel like Chris enjoys it when Brendan tries to dunk on him. I don't think he likes it, or when he tries to, like, you know, big bro him or bully him or intimidate. I don't know. There's some weird thing that he's doing here. Maybe it's part of the whole thing that they've got going on dynamic, but it's an interesting clip regardless. Listen to this.
Yeah, that works.
You know, you seen that?
Dude, how about this, man? I just saw this video on Instagram about this guy talking about his kids and what he lets them eat, right? And he's saying, do you know that, like, we make, like, Fruit Loops, for instance.
Fire.
We make Fruit Loops. They make Fruit Loops in the United States a certain way, then they send it to other countries.
And it's different.
And it's different.
So is chocolate.
And all the dye and all the stuff that they have, it's not, they send it there, they make it here and send it there. But for our kids,
We get the worst of the worst.
We get the worst of it.
That's why everyone's so fat.
I hate to even have to start thinking about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Like, because Calvin's 4, so like, what do you, like, now it's like, you know, cereals and other kind of, what are you doing?
He's had Fruit Loops, right? Or is he the weird kid?
Number one, isn't that annoying? Eric asks Chris about his kid. He even names him by name. Hey, your kid Calvin. That's Chris D'Elia's son. Hey, what you're doing with your kid? He's asking him a question. And then Brendan not only jumps in and interrupts, he also asks Chris another question in a really obnoxious, patronizing, almost taking a piss type of way. It's like, I don't have any friends like this in real life because it's just exhausting. It's not even that annoying. It's just tiring to be friends with someone like this, where you constantly sometimes feel like you have to rush to say something or to say your answer, because if you don't rush, he's gonna jump in and say something. So you're almost like in a state of like anxiety a little bit because you're trying to make sure he doesn't like get in and, like, you know, fuck, man. One more time. Let's go back to that. That must be so tiny detail, but I hate this shit. It's bad podcasting, number one, and it's really poor communication because it's like he's asking Chris a question. Why not wait for Chris to answer it? Then you can ask your question off the back of that. Don't interrupt and answer and ask him another question on top of the question he's already been asked. It's like, shut the fuck up.
All the stuff that they have, it's not. They send it there, they make it here and send it there. But for our kids,
We get
and
the
stuff,
worst of the worst.
We get the worst of it.
That's why everyone's so fat.
I hate to even have to start thinking about that kind of stuff.
I know.
Like, because Calvin's 4, so like, what? Do you, like now it's like cereals and other kind of. What are you doing?
He's had Fruit Loops, right? Or is he the weird kid?
Really? What kind of like peer pressure is
Well,
that?
I'm just saying. There's that one
That
parent.
doesn't work on me. I'm 44, but he
I like how he has no ability to understand social cues. He doesn't get that Chris's face wasn't really jokey. Because I think some people, even a diddler, I think some people have a very sensitive spot when it comes to their pets, when it comes to their kids, when it comes to their family, when it comes to their partners. They don't play. So I think Chris, when it comes to his kids, despite what he's been accused of, he's a regular dad. It's like, hey, relax, He doesn't really read the cues. He's so redacted. Like, look at his face. He's just smart. He doesn't understand that. I don't think he found it as funny as you think as funny as you thought it was. He definitely didn't see the humor in it. You kind of insulted his parenting in a way. You kind of took the piss out of his kid and said he's a weirdo kid. That's probably why he's frail and skinny. Like, I mean, the things that you said about him and I don't think you realize how it sounded. And how it was received. Again, I could be reading too much into it, but that's what I'm vibing off this clip so far.
There's those one weird parents like he only eats organic sushi.
Imagine if that was the thing. You were like, I gotta.
Imagine Brendan having an issue with parents taking an active role in giving their kids, and what their kids eat. Why would that be a problem? Why would it be a problem when there's a parent out there that takes that takes care or takes time or has an interest in making sure their kid eats a certain way? It's actually quite beneficial. I was quite lucky growing up in that even though I grew up in a household where we ate like crap, to be honest, we still had some rules about certain things we didn't eat. And I think that's helped me going forward in life. One of them being water. I think the fact that I grew up in a household where even though we had soft drinks from time to time, it was very common for my mom to like, drink some water, please. Drink some water. Like, she would be pushing you. Do you know what I mean? And nowadays, it's the only thing I have in the fridge. I have no juices, no anything. I don't even have alcohol in the fridge. So I think that's been a beneficial thing because now, as I've gotten older, I've heard a lot of my friends and people online say how they struggle with drinking water because in their household, all they had was soft drinks. So those things that you kind of get taught when you're young, when you're a kid, you think they're annoying, you think your parents are being controlling, but later on in life, they come to help you. So sometimes, if you have a parent who's maybe picky about not letting their kids eat McDonald's and maybe does serve them sushi, it might be a good thing in the future because that will mean that they'll always enjoy vegetables. They'll always enjoy seafood. They'll always enjoy a particular type of cuisine. They won't, they might be open-minded to more things. It's actually a good thing. There's no good and bad way in terms of how to eat because, a kid can develop into their own person when they get older. But the fact that Brendan's laughing at it, it's just an odd thing. It's like,
Get my kid Fruit Loops because Brendan.
You want Fruit Loops? Yeah, here you go, babe. Let him eat it. No, I have. He loves the things, the trash, quote unquote, that he eats is
The junk.
Yeah, the junk is he loves waking up and eating a Cliff Bar, which is
Candy.
And I know it's not obviously it's not the worst of the worst, but
No. And he's also so thin.
I know. No,
It's not like an interesting thing to comment about someone else's kid. Their kid being skinny. Maybe it's an LA thing, comparing the size of each other's kids and shit, the weight. It's like, my kid's got a 6-pack. My kid's better than yours. My kid can do push-ups. It's like, what? Or maybe it's just a new dad thing. I don't know. It's just funny to see these guys commenting about each other's kids' bodies. Like, all right.
No, I know. But my wife is just like she thinks that Cliff Bars are like for rock climbers. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like
We're burning tons of calories. Yeah.
And she's like, oh, he's gonna be if he eats Cliff Bars, he's gonna be a track star. I'm just like,
no.
dude, you don't understand. Just because the cover has a rock climber on it, like, doesn't mean it's good.
That's terrible.
Yeah. So
Cut to Fruit Loops, putting like a bodybuilder.
yeah,
on the
exactly
cover,
right.
like,
They should.
That's what we.
By the way, I'm going to do a clip I'm going to put a clip together. Maybe it'll be this episode where I'm going to do a compilation of all of Eric Griffin's laughs because I find them so obnoxious. I find them so ridiculous. I find them so over the top and so fake when he laughs. And he's always laughing after something he says. You know? Like shut the fuck up. It's not even that funny. So I'm going to do a compilation and put together all his laughs and see how long that video is. If it's over 20 minutes, this guy's got a problem. If I can somehow clip up 20 minutes worth of Eric Griffin's a weirdo. He's already a weirdo, but he's going to be an extra weirdo.
Wheaties does.
I know.
Like, hell yeah.
I know.
Jordan?
You're right.
Yeah.
Wheaties
Yeah.
is probably terrible for you too.
Awful.
And when I was a kid, I thought, well, you got to eat your Wheaties.
Yes. All of it's fake.
Marketing, bro.
And then think who sponsors the Olympics. Wheaties, Kellogg's, Coca-Cola.
Weird.
Oh, here we go. Conspiracy side fucking Papa. I love how when he... Papa's such a basic bitch. Such a normie. He thinks being into like true crime or being into conspiracy theories means like he's intellectual. Means that he's a learned man. Means he's a cultured man. Means he's a worldly man. Because he's into true crime and he's into fucking conspiracy theories. It's like, all right, cool. Cool, man.
So he eats. So and what does he eat? Like, he you know, I don't want to not. It's weird as a parent. Like, you don't want to be like no sugar, no sweet. I know parents that do that, but it's like
Those parents are weird.
But this is gonna make the kid later on be like,
They're not weird.
ooh, that's taboo. I'm gonna get fat.
That's
But
what
also
I mean.
he goes to
gotta watch
school.
out.
He goes to school and
That's
he
what the
opens it
thing
up.
is.
Yeah.
And and his
all of it.
boys are like, are those organic carrots?
Oh, right.
And then
Is it the nicotine in the coffee or is he on Adderalls? He's so jacked up in it. And obviously it's like, calm down, bro. Why are you so amped up? Is it meth? Is it Adderall? Is it the Pepsi? Is it the coffee? Relax, bro. He's so jacked up. Maybe that's why he interrupts a lot as well. And obviously, it's like, relax, bro. Maybe calm down on the AG1. Maybe do 1 teaspoon instead of 2. Maybe do half a teaspoon of AG1. Relax. Calma.
he's like, what'd you get? He's like, fucking Dunkaroos,
Yeah,
bitch.
yeah,
you know,
yeah,
and then
yeah.
your kid's
Yeah.
that weak kid, you know?
Yeah.
Well, that's why what we talked about on another episode is like you have to just like I think it's more about training your kid to be their own person and not worrying about what people think about them at school.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because,
that's
like,
not realistic, though, is it?
Well, I mean, somehow you
well,
have to.
It depends
because-
what he's doing.
Better
I know,
than
but
others.
that's the issue. Is like you don't want your kid to open up the lunchbox and it's like
I love how Eric is the one that brought up this topic. I wonder if Eric is actually concerned now, because I guess it happens in different stages of life for a dad. But you'd imagine if I was him, it happened the moment, I find out my wife's pregnant. But I guess maybe now he's starting to look at his kid and he's starting to notice, oh shit, the kid's getting a bit fluffy, Maybe he's getting worried because of how fat he is. And, sometimes your kids look up to you. They just want, they want to have a belly like daddy. They want to have tits like daddy. So now he's being worried. I love how he's now concerned and he's worried and he's trying to make his kid eat right. It's like, bro, just start with yourself. I think that's the best way to go. In my household, when we grew up, maybe because we're African, but there was no different food. You ate what my parents was eating. My parents was eating African food and good shit. That was all it was. There was no other food. Maybe when we got our own money working jobs, but even then, they would police what was in the fridge. Once you were underneath their house, under their roof, you ate what they made. That was it. There was no options. Maybe now kids are more lucky. Their parents might buy them, maybe there are some parents out there that buy their kids separate groceries. But in my household, whatever was in the fridge, whatever my mum made, whatever was in that pot, whatever that was in that repurposed butter box, right? That butter container, whatever was in that repurposed butter container is what you ate. There was nothing else there. And you just figured it out. And if you wanted something else, buy it. And sometimes don't even bring it back, Yo. Big up Austin Casey in the chat. Wagwan Austin Casey. Wagwan everyone else in the chat tuning in. Appreciate all of you. Make sure you like the stream. If you see what you like what you see. Don't be stingy, you cunts.
Yeah.
it's a barley and
Right.
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's got
No, that kid's gonna get bullied.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, that's true.
But it's all about moderation.
Yeah,
too.
no, I know, yeah,
Like,
I
did
know.
you eat junk food as a kid?
Some.
Some.
Yeah.
Right? You and I did.
You know what?
I don't like how Brendan's talking about weight now. He seems like, that person, There's a girl now currently in the UK. I think her name is Ashley Louise, one of these type of girls, an influencer girl who was super fat, but now she's lost a ton of weight through working out, and I think she got a gastric band or something, but she looks great now. But she's also doing that mean girl thing where she's now newly skinny and she's starting to be a bit of a cunt online. She started to like post loads of like Finspo stuff. She started to call out other girls. Like she started to be a bit mean. But it usually happens when you're like first time skinny, you know? So I think I did it one time when I was really big and I lost a ton of weight. You tend to kind of be a bit of a cunt for a period. So I wonder if Brennan did the same thing. Now that he's on Zemmpy and he's skinnier, he's now starting to be a little bit more cunty about weight stuff and food stuff, you know, because now he can see his piece. Now you can see his penis suddenly. You know, he's being a bit of a bad boy. Yo, big up.
I feel like Eric gets the big bucket of fast food chicken at least 3 nights a week.
Sorry, my foot. When the TTS was saying, I thought you were about to say, I feel like Eric gets the big portion. And I was about to say, yeah, he does. But he said big bucket. He definitely gets a big bucket and he gets a big portion. He definitely does. And I bet you any money, Eric is the type of person that complains when his wife maybe takes something that he thinks is his on the fridge and gives it to the kid. Where's my fruit? Where's my this? Where's my that? Where's my pack? You know what I mean? Like he gets really pissy. I think he's one of those fat guys. He gets very pissy when his stuff that he bought has been eaten by the kids or by the wife or by someone that came to visit. Like he's one of those type of people. You know, what's his is his, and what's the kid is his as well sometimes. I'm a big up Austin Casey. I appreciate you. Oh, big box of fucking KFC chicken. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
We're the same.
No, motherfucker. It was that little moment before you said anything.
He included himself in it at the last moment.
Hey, editor, pause that moment and replay it again.
He included himself in the last minute.
You and I got down.
I want you to know, it wasn't until I was 26 and I tore my ACL playing basketball.
Whoa, imagine. Is he saying this unironically? Is he trying to say that he would have made it in the league if he didn't tear his ACL? Is that what he's trying to say? He's trying to say he was like a stud athlete before he tore his ACL. Brother.
You sound
that I got fat.
You
okay?
sound
like
awful.
Uncle Rico. You sound like
That's
Uncle
an
Rico.
awful thing to say. What you're saying.
Sound like Uncle
That's
Rico.
what happened. So
I've been playing
up to
for the
that, I
Clippers.
was very skinny. Okay?
No,
How many times did he say Uncle Rico? Was it 3 times there? How many times did he say Uncle Rico?
That I got fat.
You
okay?
sound
like
awful.
Uncle Rico. You sound like
That's
Uncle
an
Rico.
awful thing to say. What you're saying.
Sound like Uncle
That's
Rico.
what happened.
Free.
So
I've been playing
up to
for the
that, I
Clippers.
was very
3 times he repeated that joke. He repeated that joke 3 times, 4 times if you include a little saying at the end. What a weirdo.
skinny.
No,
Okay?
No, we've seen pics. We know.
Yeah, I know.
This guy,
And you were
dude.
balling. No, but I'm just saying it's all about moderation. Like my son went to Disneyland 2 days ago. We put the Apple Watch on him, track his steps.
By the way, is that normal to make your kid wear an Apple Watch so you can track how much steps they do? Why can't it just be like, is that normal? Do you try to quantify? Whatever.
It was 11 miles, over 24,000 steps. Yeah. And my girl's like, yeah, but he ate terrible. I'm like, do you think he ate fucking 24,000 steps worth of calories? Not even close.
Maybe.
But
Not even
also
close.
it's
He could have a funnel cake.
yeah. Well, yeah.
Well, I mean, we're not talking about. See, what you're talking about is like the occasional thing, or it's like you're doing something fun. I'm talking about the day to day.
Yeah.
This is like, are you gonna have Cocoa Pebbles in your in your cabinet?
We have.
Are you gonna have Fruit Loops? Are you gonna have
Doesn't it sound like Eric is more worried about himself than the kid? Eric is more concerned that he has to change his eating habits because there's only a finite amount of space in the kitchen, and he doesn't want the kitchen to be full of stuff that his kid shouldn't be eating. Doesn't it sound like that? He kind of is more worried that, oh shit, I won't be able to have like boxes of cookies and croissants and muffins and shit. Honestly, what a funny dude Eric Griffin is. What a funny guy.
If he's gonna eat cereal, he eats Honey Nut Cheerios, which is they're bad for you.
They're lit though.
That's what I'm
dude.
but they're good though. Yeah.
Oh, they're nice.
But and so that's what he'll eat, and then I try. You know, he loves pasta and pizza and shit.
well,
but I know that's just food.
all
but,
kids love that.
No, I know, but like he there's nothing like he loves chocolate, and then every
Again, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but the way he's kind of obnoxious and patronizing and dismissing to Chris and his kid, I almost get the feeling he does that because their kids aren't as athletic as his. He almost dismisses their existence because they can't throw a ball. They can't like bounce a basketball. They can't, hit a ball with a bat. They can't run as fast as his kid. I don't know. I get that feeling. He kind of like, if your kid doesn't play sports, he kind of just like treats your kid like you're just making up the numbers. I don't know. I'd be a little bit offended the way he talks about it. But all kids like pasta and pizza. Go fuck yourself, man. Like, I don't know. I don't like it. It's a bit stinky.
time my wife gets those little Coca-Cola cans, I don't drink Coke, but
The gummy ones?
no,
The tiny cans?
the actual drink.
Yeah, so bitch.
I know, but he'll be like
Hold on. Did he call his kid a bitch?
those little Coca-Cola cans. I don't drink Coke, but
The gummy ones?
no,
The tiny cans?
the actual drink.
Yeah, so bitch.
He called his kid indirectly a bitch because the kid likes to drink those little mini cans of Coke or have whatever's left over when the wife drinks it. Again, I'm reading too much into it. It's not my business, but I don't know. I don't think you could talk to me this way. I don't care what training you do. You couldn't talk to me like this about my kid. I'd have to give it back to you. And you know how Brendan is. He's very thin-skinned. But you couldn't have this like one-way thing where you poke fun and take the piss out of my kid and the way that I bring up my kid and what my kid eats and my kid's athletic ability. And no. I have to give it back to you as well, I have to give it back to you also. He called his kid a bitch, It's funny. Okay.
I know, but he'll be like, "Can I have the rest of that?" It's really cute.
But the more information that comes out,
Regrettably, I agree with Chris. That is kind of cute for his kid to be like, "Can I have the rest of that to the wife with a little mini Coke?" That is kind of cute. But Brendan said Brendan thinks the kid's a bitch because he's not drinking full fat Coke. He's not drinking a whole can by himself. Even now, if I drink a can of Coke, I'm burping for like 7 hours. Could you imagine what that might do to a kid? Especially American Coca-Cola. It might be different from the Europe. Maybe I think Europeans, we have too much new regulations and shit, and they take out all the fun, right? They take out all the fucking fun. Even our Sprite isn't as fucking gassy as yours. Could you imagine giving a full can of Coke to a kid? Thinking that's a good idea. What, to make him badass? I bet you Brendan lets his kid drink Rain at home, innit? Tiger definitely drinks Rain energy drink. He definitely slips him a couple fucking slugs of Rain energy drink for sure.
doesn't that not scare you? You guys are You must be. Like,
I grew up on that shit.
Doesn't scare you at all?
Yeah.
No.
With me, it does.
No. Wait till your kid gets older. As a parent, I just want him to eat something.
By the way, this guy is saying all this while also being on Zemmpy. I love how he's talking from a position of like authority, while the only way he got himself or he got his weight under control was through Zemmpy. I love it. I love how he's being with his kids when he was incapable of doing it to himself, even in his adult years. But hey, what do I know? What do I know? Absolutely nothing. Let's continue. Let's do some other bits and bobs here. Let's go through some clips here that I need to show you. So first things first, all Drive Fast, All Gas. Brendan's Drive Fast, All Gas thing has finally launched. So if you want to buy some tickets, if you want to enter the raffle to win this massive Ford F-150 pre-runner, definitely go and check out drivefastallgas.com. The likelihood of you winning this is very, very unlikely. Very, very, very unlikely. I have a sneaky feeling, as I said in previous streams, that somebody connected to Thick Boy and keep an eye out on keep an eye out on the Fire in the Kids subreddit. Keep an eye out on the Fire in the Kids subreddit. And I bet you those guys will uncover that whoever won this competition has some ties to Tiger Thick, has some ties to Thick Boy, was an associate of Lex, Brendan's manager and agent, maybe had worked with Jay before, Brendan's brother, maybe is an associate of Sanaz, maybe knew Chin. I bet you whoever wins this is going to be tied to that organization, Thick Boy, in some way. I bet you. There's no way they're going to give this to some random person, especially if the person ends up being a homeless cat. It's not possible. This definitely feels scammy. It definitely feels fraudy. It definitely feels not 100% kosher. So enter at your own risk. But according to the website, the title says here, win your dream truck. You could be driving this Roush F-150 pre-runner. You got all the options there. There's 7 weeks, 4 days, and 21 hours left to enter. There's all the stuff that you can enter, or there's all stuff you can buy to enter the raffle. You have t-shirts, long sleeves, snapback hats, more t-shirts. Let's actually see the whole thing. Let me see the whole thing. I would like to see the whole thing. What does the whole thing look like? The whole collection. So these are all the things you can buy to get entries. Wow. So one t-shirt is 900 entries. Why does it work like that for? It's a weird way to work, isn't it? A tank top is 900 entries. A t-shirt is 990 entries. A snapback hat is 1,050 entries for some reason. I don't know why snapback is more. Maybe because it's more money, maybe. What else is here? Free unlimited return valid in the USA. It's 59 entries. What is that? You have to buy an option to return stuff. You can't just return it. All the t-shirts are very weird because some t-shirts are line PDF Photoshop vector design, and some designs are t-shirts that have been printed, but they look like they've been photographed in different studios, or they've been cropped in different ways. Like you got this one is cropped and edited in a weird way, so it snips off the sleeves. This one sits different, so I'm not too sure what's going on here. They'd probably be better off just like doing all the t-shirts as these line vector things, as opposed to a mix of like illustrations and the physical product. Also, these pictures with this terrible background is horrible as well. This doesn't make them look good. You're better off doing it with no background or with this background, one or the other. But yeah, these are all the t-shirt designs. There's hoodies, standard shit in it with the same logo. Nothing really crazy or wild. There's supposed to be a King Shocks collaboration t-shirt there, as you can see. There's King Shocks piston hoodies, long sleeve t-shirts. There's this really garish army, Black Rifle coffee style t-shirt there. A nice orange one. I like the orange thing because I'm a sucker for a bit of orange anyway. So that'll probably be something that I would gladly fucking wear. What else do we have here? We have a long sleeve again. We have another t-shirt, more t-shirts. I still don't get this design. I'm going to never change in my theory that this design there's some potential with this, but it's very strange because why are you having 3 different types of logo sets? You have this arch, you have this logo, you have this font here, then you have another font. Why are there all these different fonts? And then why the electric with the cross on it? That's not necessary either. If anything, if it was me, I'd probably make this just like one way. So if it's, arch, it's arched. If it's flat, it's flat, or straight, it's straight. But then I'll put the Thunder logo with the cross on it on the chest instead of the sleeve. You also don't want a Thunder logo on your sleeve, right? It's given SS. It's given Third Reich. It's given Adolf, big up to my guy. So maybe you don't want the Thunder on the sleeve. Maybe put the Thunder on the left chest pocket and then remove it from the logo here. Just have the text at the back. It's very confusing, unnecessary. Same thing goes for the other one as well with the words. What's the other one with the words? This one, another confusing one. Why is it in this like weird wavy pattern? Why do you have the finishing line iconography on either side? And why that saying? Why that bullshit live, laugh, love saying? Life is too short to drive electric cars. It's so normie. It's so basic, bitchy. It's so cringe. It's so lame. Like, and also I don't know if there's like, is there such a big beef between people who drive, combustion cars and shit? Right? Is that such a thing? Is there such a thing between people being at war with like petrol heads and like, people that sit at superchargers on their phones? I don't know. Let bygones be bygones. It's really not that deep. But yeah, maybe I'm the one that's incorrect. I don't know. I don't like it, man. I think it's horrible. All the shit is horrible. Not very good. There's also a sleeveless shirt there as well. Big up Keith T, I think.
He's dong it so he can say we had 100,000 in tires.
Oh, that's a good idea. I didn't think about that. Yeah, if each top, yeah, that makes sense. I never thought about that. So technically, you could have you could say you had like 1 million entries because you've inflated how much entries one shirt accounts for, which again is odd as well. Why not just have it? Why not just make it easy and just make it like one shirt equals one entry? And then give people the incentive to because then that would make me feel like the raffle's a bit more real, you know. But maybe that's the whole point. Maybe it's not meant to be real. Maybe that's the whole point. Actually, you know what? I'm sweating like a pig. Let me quickly open the window. Bear with me 1 sec. Ooh. Big up the sweaty boys. Big up the leaky boys. Big up the leaky, sweaty boys. Like, my arms are covered in fucking sweat. Jesus Christ. Cool. I don't want anything. I don't want the whole thing. So let's continue looking around the website. Let's see what else they've got going on here. I'm curious to see what the deal is. So you enter for your entries. Shop to enter. The truck. Let's go to the truck section. What are they saying about the truck section? These keys could be yours. There's the keys. There's another video of Brendan talking about it. Let's watch this and see what Brendan's saying. He's probably going to do his, what's up, guys? What's up, guys? He loves that fucking punch thing. So infuriating, but let's watch that.
What's up, guys? Brendan Schaub here. I built the ultimate badass truck. If you like Raptors, Raptor R's, that's cool. This is one of one. You won't see another one like it. And guess what? I'm giving it away. Look at this thing. You're not gonna see this anywhere else. It's a one-of-one F-150 Roush pre-runner. No stones unturned, linked up with the best of the best. Somebody's gonna win it. So if you wanna win this badass truck, it's pretty easy. Go to drivefastallgas.com, pick up some merch, and this could be yours. Somebody's gonna win this badass truck. Could be you.
Hey, yo, big up Andrew Tate. Big up Andrew Tate. Imagine if the fine print is technically if he gave you the fob, you've won the car. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if on a technicality they don't have to give you the car, they just give you the fob? Imagine if that's a scam. You've got the car. It's basically your... It counts as giving you the car if they give you the fob for the car. Oh, honestly, the internet would explode if that happened, man. The Ford F-150 Roush Pre-Runner, 700 plus horsepower, 39-inch BFG with race tires, V8 Ford supercharged engine, 800 pounds weight reduction. Cool. Build specs. You got the specs here. Boiler, custom performance side exit exhaust, all that stuff, blah 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 blah. Let's look at some pictures of all the shit that's been done to it. All the stuff that you're gonna love to see. I love how he's taking all these pictures to make him look like he's a gearhead. All the gearhead pictures, right? Cool. You see the tire in the back there, nice. Okay, more suspension bits, cool. You see the Roush logo, Roush Performance on the back there, cool. You see the side exhaust there, cool. More Roush. Oh, look, there's more pictures here down below too in the garage. Cool, man. That's what it is. Let's go for the rules. Let's check over the rules and see why, or let's see how they're going to judge this thing. How they will judge it. Official rules. No purchase necessary to enter or win. A purchase will not improve your chances of winning. So why do you have a t-shirt be 900 or whatever entries plus? How does that make any sense? There's no purchase necessary, but if you do purchase, it says that it's going to improve your chances because it means you get more entries. Okay. Drive Fast All Gas. The sweepstakes is intended for legal residents of the 50 United States of America, including the District of Columbia, Canada, excluding provinces of Quebec, shall only be constructed and evaluated according to U.S. law. Do not enter the sweepstakes if you're located in the U.S. If you're not located in the U.S., so I can't enter, damn. Or Canada at the time of entry. By participating, entrants agree to abide by these official rules and the decisions of the sponsor, which are final and binding. Winning the grand prize as described below is contingent upon fulfilling all requirements set here then forth. The sweepstake is sponsored by Drive Fast All Gas Sweepstakes in Florida. The address is Florida. I wonder why. Is there some sort of like tax exemption? Do they have more relaxed rules around sweepstakes and lotteries and raffles? Why is it registered in Florida? I guess that's the LLC maybe as well. It's a bit CoffeeZilla bait, innit? That smells like something CoffeeZilla would be all over. I can't wait for CoffeeZilla to make a video on this, honestly. Eligibility. Entrants must be legal United States or Canada residents with a primary residence in one of the 50 states, or Canada who have reached the age of minimum age of 18 of the majority of the state, blah, 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 blah. Note the prize will be awarded to the parent or the guardian if the entrant is younger than the age of the majority in their jurisdiction of residence at the time of entry. A parent will be required to agree on the bound by official rules and all federal and national states. So if you do enter and you're a kid, if you enter and you're, the age that Crystalia likes his girls allegedly, then your parents have to sign for it. All right. How to enter. The sweepstakes begins at that time, blah, 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 blah. Online store entry. Eligible entrants will be able to enter the sweepstakes by visiting the sponsor website located at... No, any fraudulent activity in connection with this promotion is strictly prohibited. It is fraudulent to purchase items to attain entries with the intent to return those items after... Oh. So they don't let you return the items. Once you buy, you basically have bought it. There is no returns on this raffle. Which is... I'm not sure if that's legal. You should be able to return anything. Doesn't mean if it's connected to a raffle, you can't return it. It's fraudulent to purchase items to obtain entries with the intent to return these items after the promotion. If the sponsor identifies or suspects that you are engaged in this or any other fraudulent activities, you'll be disqualified and banned from any further sweepstakes or promotions offered by the sponsor.
This is nitpicking, but his redacted logo has the combustion under the piston head lol. That's backwards.
Yep. Let's not even go over that because he said it was some like big change. Remember, Brendan said it was like some huge change in design because before it was a Thunder, then his designer changed it because he didn't know, but all this sort of bullshit. Let's not go over that because he basically, I have a theory, he got tricked into this redesigning that logo. Judging by what I've seen online and on the Frighten the Kids side and other places, a lot of car companies, a lot of garages use that Thunder logo and the piston head to draw a piston. It's just what people do. There's no other way to kind of draw a piston without including some sort of Thunder, sparks, iconography, illustration, whatever. Brendan kind of got shamed into changing it, even though everyone else copies each other with that design. He changes it and then changes it into like a flame. So it's like a candle piston. But it's like an upside down candle because it's like, whatever. Let's not get into it. Big up us in Casey, I appreciate you. Mailing. English entrants also have the option to obtain 10 sweepstakes entries via mail by legibly hand printing on a 3x5 card or paper that so I could enter if I want to. No, obviously English. Eligible entrant. I said English, my bad. My eyes are so terrible. Complete mailing address, phone number, blah, 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 with the proper postage affixed to the address in Florida. So you can enter without buying, technically, by entering mailing and putting your name on a bit of paper and sending it in. Don't do that, by the way. Don't waste paper. Don't damage your environment, because there's no way you're winning if you don't purchase something. You're never going to win anyway, but there's no way you're definitely winning by just putting your name on a piece of paper and posting it. It's not going to happen. You may submit as many postal entries as you want. Up to 10 entries applied, but each request must be mailed separately. Oh yeah, big up people in the chat as well. Who said this in the chat? Big up to S. Big up S. S in the chat said, California wouldn't allow this type of scam, quote unquote raffle, aka a lottery that he controls who wins. Okay, cool. That's why they're in Florida. Big up Florida, man. Honestly, big up Florida. Florida's lawless. I love how lawless Florida is. Them niggas don't give a fuck. You can do whatever you want. If you got smile, if you got some money, if you're after a good time, they'll let you do what the fuck you want. Big up Florida, man. Florida's the fucking place to be. Mailing entry cards and envelopes must be hand printed by the entrant only. In addition, entrants are not permitted to use any third-party organizations. All required information must be provided by the entrant to be eligible to win. Incomplete entries must be disqualified. Release parties defined below are not qualified to or for late or incomplete, incorrect. You can also enter by SMS and email. Eligible entrants receive 1 entry per SMS and 1 per entry of email. They don't put the address though. Where's the email address? I might enter an email via email. Multipliers. Throughout the promotional period, the sponsor will be announcing opportunities for the sponsor website to earn multiple entries, multiples of 10 times, 20 times, 50, 25, 24, based on the total purchases excluding S&H tax. Or mail entries. For every $1 spent or individual mail entry, multiple entrants will be earned by the sweepstakes during the specific time period. It's fishy. During a specific time period, mailing entries must follow the aforementioned mailing entry submission. Bonus entries, there may be bonus entries available, cap on entries, general entries, conditions. Is there something about the charity, by the way? Let's see, did they speak about the charity here? Oh, there's no charity in there. I don't see anything about a charity as well, so that whole chat is all bullshit. I don't know, man. I'm curious to see how this plays out. This feels like a scam to me. This feels so fucking scammy. I just have a feeling in my bones that this is going to end up being a bit of a scam, and I can't wait for that arc. Whoever's going to discover or uncover it, maybe it's CoffeeZilla, maybe it's somebody else, but there's definitely been a trend. And Brendan's not the only person. To be fair to Brendan, he's not the only one doing this raffle scam thing. Everyone's kind of doing it. I can't wait to see who on YouTube ends up uncovering this, exposing it, and then kind of shining a light on it. And I can't wait to see Brendan squirm and try to act like he's not involved, because he's definitely going to be involved. So that's going to be a fun thing to see. Let's go on Instagram. Let's go on his Instagram. Has he got any posts about it? Yes, he has. The latest one is this one about the truck. What's this one? Latest post about this the sweepstake, the lottery and shit. Let's see what this is saying. We are live. Is that a song?
How would you like to win this badass truck?
Jesus Christ, man. Honestly, I need to get on a Zemmpy. All this weights I'm doing, all this eating healthy, all this running I'm doing, it's fucking tiring. It hurts in the morning. You're so all over. This guy just took a couple injections to the stomach, and look at him. He's literally wasting away. Brendan has never been this size, even during his fighting days. Even during his fighting days, he was never this small. Look at how small he is. Fucking hell. He's legitimately wasting away. He's never been skinnier. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him, man. I might have to take some jabs in the stomach. Just a couple, you know? Just to kind of get myself back on an equilibrium. Because damn, son.
It is a one-of-one Ford F-150 Roush pre-runner.
To be fair, it does look really nice. I think outside of the car lot, outside of that office and shit, when it's on the road, it almost looks fake. That looks really fucking cool. Just a shame it's a scam, but the truck is beautiful, isn't it? That red, the rims, the tires, the raised suspension, or how it's been raised in general, the body kit, the tinted windows. I don't like the Roush thing. I'll probably get that covered up. or maybe get that taken off, the vinyl lettering. But god damn it, that's a nice truck, innit? That is a nice fucking truck. Let's not even lie. That is a nice truck.
It's absolutely decked out. Why is it a one of one? Well, let me show you. Well,
I hate this. I don't know why I hate this so much. I hate this thing with these hands. I know everyone's got a thing to do with their hands, but I fucking hate this thing. Like, just...
start, it has a 700 plus horsepower V8 Ford 5.0 Coyote Roush supercharged engine, McNeil Racing Gen 3 Raptor body conversion, Kibitech custom front and rear bumper, King.
I don't think he's mentioned cars without mentioning Kibitech. I wonder what Kibitech feel like about him. I don't think he's talked about cars without ever mentioning Kibitech. King Shocks, Kibitech. Kibitech, King Shocks. He loves those two companies that start with a K. He never shuts up about them.
Shocks, front and back suspension kit, Blitzkrieg long travel suspension, Raceline custom beadlock forged wheels, BF Goodrich KM2 race tires, a custom boreless side exit exhaust, custom interior from SOS Customs, custom Roush steering wheel. The list goes on and on. Go to dryfastallgas.com, buy some merch, and this thing could be yours. This week only, any merch you buy on the site, you get 30x bonus entry.
Stinky. This week only, every piece of merch you buy gives you another 30 entries. It feels like to me they just want to get people to buy as many pieces of merch possible. It doesn't even feel like they're giving away the truck, doesn't it? It feels like most of the emphasis is being put on buy the merch, get all your entries in, increase the amount of entries you have, increase your chances to win. But most of it is like, scammy, scum. It sounds good though. It sounds fucking good though, innit? It sounds fucking good. That sounds and looks like a beast of a truck. Eventually, you know, they'll probably have to give it to somebody to make it look legit. But don't be surprised if who does win it is somehow connected to T-Fat-K. That's all I have to say about that one. Will you guys be entering in the stream chat? Let me know. Are you guys entering? Will you guys be entering? Let me big up Apex Putter. Interchiller? Oh, that Interchiller shit is hilarious. Oh, man. Interchiller. Nah, I'm not buying a Hat King Bay. I'm not buying anything. I'm not contributing to nothing of that shit, mate. I don't want to give that guy any bits of money at all. No way. No way. Everyone's... I don't know if these guys are these comments bots? The comments are pretty encouraging. Look at the comments. Everyone seems to be happy about it. Damn. You got me to buy a shirt. Too clean. Can you enter via SA? What? Sexual assault? You want to enter via sexual assault? Let me drive that real quick. Don't let Brandon drive it unless you want to flip it. Lols. Does he reply on that? Nope. I bought some stuff. I need to win this truck. Beast of a truck B. Let's go. Definitely entering this one. Gorgeous ride. Size tires? Thank you for trusting us to design. Whoever wins this truck is going to be super lucky. You don't get these builds like this very often, with everything being touched from top to bottom, and custom interior by SOS Customs. So this SOS Customs person is giving Brendan some love and some shout outs there. Cool. Everyone's involved in the scam and the grift. I guess it's beneficial for them because they get some extra followers. They might get some extra business. The Fire and the Kid also commented, that's probably Sanaz. Won't start with Brian Cannon in the truck. That's pretty funny. Should have took the bare knuckle fight instead of this, haha. Good luck with the merchandise sales, B. That's pretty rude. Too sick. Okay, scooped. What a beauty. Everyone seems to be happy about it. Rampage Jackson commented. Fire emojis. Anyone that says EV over that monster is mind-blowing. The fans seem to love it. The fans seems to love it. Way too short. Mac E, sorry. I'll always roll in the Shelby GT. Can you please take it easy on my future truck? Hope my aggressive nips look good in my new shirt. Killer truck. Am I eligible from Canada? Maybe read the rules, motherfucker. Wow, that's a dope truck. And Brendan, you look good, player. Slim out. Dope truck, but no cage. Cool. Maybe we're the haters, people. Maybe we are the haters. Maybe we should be entering the truck. Maybe we are the haters. Maybe there's nothing wrong with entering that bad boy, having some fun. Cool. Let's move on. Let's watch a little bit of Shorb Show. Shorb Show happened. I want to see the segment where Brendan talks about the truck giveaway. And then we're going to move on to some other clips. And then we're going to move back to some other stuff as well. So let's check this episode out. The latest episode of Shorb Show, episode number 393, where he speaks a little bit about the truck giveaway. Let's see what he has to say.
Yeah, July 8th, Monday morning. Hopefully everybody had a great 4th of July extra long weekend, huh? Little barbecuing. Hopefully nobody blew any fingers off. I got my kids sparklers, and I didn't even do it because you can't get sparklers around these parts. So my brother-in-law got them where he lives, and my kids think that's fireworks. And they're not. It's a bummer. One of my best memories as a kid was my dad taking us to the firecracker tent, and you were just loading up those baskets, getting those black cats, the M80s. Those were illegal for quite some time, but we got them in Tijuana. The kids today, they just have no clue, dude. They're having fun with those Twizzlers, and I was like, oh, Swizzlers? What the hell you call them? Sparklers? Yeah, those are gay sticks, dog. Those aren't real Twizzlers. So I promised my wife and kids next year, we're doing things different. Dad's going to, if I got to drive to Tijuana, I got to drive to Indian Reservation, we getting that black cat. We going black cat. I feel like you have cool fireworks, Jen. Didn't you
My
used
friends
to?
do, yeah. So they always go to Vegas. There's a little area near Vegas. You can get all of it.
Can I pay him a little cheddar, pick up a couple for
Remember,
your
I got
boy?
you some before, but I don't think you ever wanted to use them.
No, I got them, but you gave them to me in November.
Oh yeah, weren't there some sitting in the fire?
Yeah, and it got so hot in there. I was like, hey, I feel like this liability.
It wasn't safe. It wasn't safe.
It was major. But also, I don't want the Disneyland where I got to shoot him out of a bazooka.
No.
I'm not trying to get arrested.
You light over there, you run away.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. It goes
Yeah.
crazy.
No, I don't need the real deal. We're at the Dodgers game. Somebody hits a grand slam, bottom of the ninth. I need the stuff you put on the ground and kind of does its thing, but cops can't see it. Yeah, man. So hopefully you guys had a good break. Excited to be back. The giveaway truck is live. Yo,
big up Wolf Cat with the gun. Yeah, I remember. I saw a video recently. I think it's recent of a kid in America. Unfortunately, 4th of July, he tried to light some fireworks. Had him in some sort of tube thing, and he put his hand in, and I guess he left his hand too close, lit it up. The firework goes off, but it explodes, and it blows off all his fingers on his hand to the point where he's only got a pinky left. You see him in the video. He's doing it, and obviously it blows up. It explodes, the firework, and you hear him in the background, oh my God, my hand's gone, call the ambulance. He's screaming, bro. And the picture afterwards, you see him, all he's got is a pinky. His whole hand, that one hand, all the other fingers are gone. The only thing he left is a pinky. Gruesome.
Truck is live, man. Your boy has anxiety. DriveFastAllGas.com. The boys have been working relentlessly on this. Shout out to Mark, Casey, all the boys, the team, Brandon, everybody, Lex, Sanaz. Everyone's been working, dude, to get this bad boy up and running. And it's there. It went live this morning at 7 a.m. It was actually live at midnight, but I didn't announce that just because you got to go through the bugs and that stuff. So it's there, man, and it is popping. Yeah, I'm so excited about this. A lot of work went into it. So whoever gets this truck, hopefully they appreciate it. Favorite shirt, I've made tons of merch. My favorite shirt of all time is Life is Too Short to Drive Electric Cars. That's the #1 seller right now. You get it in the...
Really? That's actually his favorite shirt he's ever made. For real. That shitty t-shirt is his favorite t-shirt he's ever made. And to be fair to him, that I thought that Dicey design was actually pretty decent. So of all the designs he's ever made, his favorite one is "Life is too short to drive an electric car." For real, that's your favorite ever design. It's a really cringy saying. It's a really garbage design, and it just looks lame. Like, these are your favorite designs you've ever done. Really? Fucking hell, the bar is on the floor, innit?
The off-white or the black. You get the hat that I'm rocking nonstop. There's 2 versions of it. We did a collab with King Shocks, and Kings are my brother from a different truck-loving mother. So it's all there, man. It's all there. The collab with Kings is on there. The Life's Too Short to Drive Electric Cars is on there. Multiple hats. They're putting the bundles up right now. The shirt I'm rocking with this tiger/cat. This is Born to Win with a gas tank. This is a Kings collab. It's all there, man. And the drawing ends, the giveaway ends August 31st. So it's about a little under 7 weeks, right?
Isn't that the shirt that Sanaz is wearing? It's the same shirt Sanaz is wearing, isn't it? We have King Bayo. I can't show you that video, brother. You have to find it yourself on socials or something. That will definitely get me taken off of YouTube. It's very gruesome, to be unfortunate. I think they don't even show you the hand. It's just the sound that he's making, because he's clearly looking at his hand and all his fingers are gone. So I can't show that.
If today is July 8th, what is that? You know what it is? It's not that far away. So your boy has some work to do. Here's what's cool,
Struggling
though,
to count the days.
is people are like, oh, that's just going to be a street princess. Maybe. I can't control who wins. We have to hire a third party to select the winner randomly. So, I don't know. Some dude that works at Cinnabon who's, into, electric cars could win and then just flip the thing. I don't know. But whoever does win, even if you're not familiar with like off-road and stuff like that, King Shocks and I, mainly King Shocks,
I love how he says...
You don't want to take lessons from me. I'll flip that thing right over. But they won't. So part of the winner gets you fly it to L.A., they take you up to Barstow or to Johnson Valley, and you can learn from the pros with King Shocks how to drive that thing exactly what you're dealing with. So it's going to be dope, man. One of my favorite things ever done. So we'll see how it goes. But shout out to everyone already. It's crushing. And
I love how he said they had to hire a third-party company. He almost says it like he regrets it, like he just discovered it or found out that he had to hire a third-party external company to legally have this thing be legit. It almost sounds like he's, oh man, we had to hire they kind of wanted to do it all in-house, which is hilarious. But yeah, this thing's not kosher. It could be kosher, but it doesn't sound it. Yes, exactly, Koila. That is the shirt that Sanaz is wearing. That is exactly the same shirt. That's exactly the same shirt that Saynaz, our beautiful Saynaz, is wearing. That definitely is the morning after t-shirt, allegedly, or the same day. Who knows?
You fly it to L.A., they take you up to Barstow or to Johnson Valley, and you can learn from the pros with King Shocks how to drive that thing exactly what you're dealing with. So it's going to be dope, man. One of my favorite things ever done. So we'll see how it goes. But shout out to everyone already. It's crushing, and we have some work to do. But stay tuned, man. Life's too short to drive electric cars. Win your dream truck right now, baby. Go get it. This has been a fun one. Boys been working hard. So let's get to it, though. Fight of the weekend. Clearly, Nate Diaz.
So that's there. He seems excited about it. Seems a little bit apprehensive. Seems a little bit emotional as well, which is weird because it's a truck giveaway. Everyone's doing truck giveaways. Everyone's doing giveaways of some sort. It's definitely some sort of scam that all the influencers and noteworthy people are doing. So for him to act like, it's such a big ordeal, like he's starting his own automobile company, like he's starting his own garage, like he's starting his own production studio, like it's really funny, because it almost seemed like he was getting choked up there a little bit about all the quote-unquote work he had to do or the team they had to do. But yeah, I just can't wait to see how it plays out. 7 weeks away. from realizing who ends up winning this particular truck, allegedly. I think it's 7 weeks, right? So we're going to have non-stop information, revelations about what exactly is going on, because this smells and feels very, 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 very fishy. But I can't wait to see how it plays out. I can't wait to see all the different arcs, you know, what happens and how people get fucked over and shit. Or maybe all of my cynical shit that I'm saying, and all of us in the stream chat and everywhere else who kind of think this is a scam, maybe we might get proved wrong. Maybe we might get proved wrong, and maybe in 7 weeks they might actually have a legit winner. That person, he or she, might actually end up being a homeless cat or somebody, you know, who maybe let's say isn't the biggest fan of Papa. And it will be funny if that is the case. It will be hilarious if that is the case. Hilarious if that is the case. But let's see how it plays out. Let's see how it plays out. Cool. We've done a bit of that. So we've done all that King Shock shit. Let's move on. Let's play this clip courtesy of the Friday Kid Summer. It's just brilliant. It features Howie Mandel taking a piss out of Brendan's trousers. This is also one of my favorite periods of T-Fat-K. I'm not going to lie. I love this era where Brendan sat in the middle. I also love the circus backdrop, right? Because, you know, considering they're two clowns and how they fucked up their careers and stuff, this like spooky podcast circus background was always funny. But I just love the middle seat. I love how Brendan wanting to always has to be in charge, always has to be the one that's the main star of the show. I've always said this is a really weird thing to kind of segue off of, but I kind of think, I'm not going to lie, part of me thinks, right, that the golden hour would be slightly improved if Brendan didn't sit in the middle. Maybe the flow and the comedic timing and just the vibe of golden hour would be improved if Brendan sat to the side and kind of lobbed up stuff for like Chris and Eric to kind of riff on, and then he might have chirped him from time to time. But he wants to be an equal part of the show when he's clearly one of the worst parts of the show because he interrupts and isn't funny and shit. But if he actually did let these guys do their thing and he just sat to the side, evil side, it probably might improve the flow of the show. But he wants to be in the middle. He wants to be the big dog. Cool. So in this particular clip, be the big dog. The only funny thing is that he keeps having to like turn to the left and to the right. It's almost like he's watching tennis. So that was a funny thing about this period. It was also the time where he used to drink a lot, so he's obviously bloated and looking a bit more chunky. But I love that he sat in the middle to be the king, but he constantly had to crank his neck to the left or to the right to, you know, speak to Callan or sometimes Chappelle when he was there. But yeah, what a funny period. I miss that period. I'm not going to lie. I fucking miss it.
Can I ask? I mean, I don't mean it in a negative way, but why? Like, did somebody make those for you? Is that a fan makes pants? Do your fans make pants?
He's Mr. Pants.
He's lying to you.
Pants.
No, did a fan make pants?
No, these are from my favorite company, Diet Starts Monday. I have a matching top, too.
Wait, Diet Starts Monday?
Yeah, I was going to wear the matching
what
top.
a great concept. So they give you clothes that look shitty, so you go, oh, I better lose weight. That's how I'm going to look good in these pants.
Correct.
What a cunt. Big up Brandon Maury. Big up Brandon Maury. Thank you for joining us, brother. What's good? Big up Brandon Maury.
Correct.
Is that really the company's name?
That's
right.
Is it made for larger
They make
people?
everything. No. It's
Okay, so this is like a
They look good. Everybody in the picture looks good. Show me the knit pants.
Yeah.
Show me the ad for the knit pants.
Nobody would buy them, so they gave.
Well, those are.
No.
He's such a cunt. And Brendan's clearly being very uncomfortable. That's one thing I've always wondered about Brendan. Why does he seem to be incapable of, like, what's this called? Razzing, jousting, back and forth. Like he really clams up. When someone starts to like poke fun at him and stuff, he really clams up to the point where you feel like if you keep talking, he might beat you up. He's that type of person. You know, people in a friendship group who don't take jokes well, who don't take being insulted or dissed or laughed at, and they just go to violence, or they threaten violence. Yeah, it's like roasting. That's it. Sorry, roasting. Big up Wolfcat with the gun. He's not really good with roasting. He'd be a perfect person to roast, right? If they did the roast of Brendan Schaub, that shit would break records. the clips would go super viral. It'd actually do good for him. It actually would make him a ton of money too, you'd imagine. But he couldn't handle it. He would definitely crash out.
Fuzzy are okay. That's kind of wintry.
Like Fuzzy?
Well, it's kind of a.
They just dropped.
I'm
They
Canadian.
might not be on there yet.
I'm Canadian.
If you're a skater,
There you are.
Boom.
wow.
172.
Oh boy.
$172.
Oh my God, even Chin. Oh, look how angry Brendan is. They found the pants on the website. Look at his face. Because everyone's laughing and snickering. Not niggering, by the way. Don't get excited. I didn't say niggering, I said snickering. Everyone's laughing and snickering at the price of the pants and mocking him and saying, oh my God, I can't believe someone would pay $170 for those pants. It's so shit. Look at how pissed he is. He's so angry. He's brewing. Underneath it, he's like a fucking kettle. You know what I mean? He is fucking boiling underneath there. And Howie Mandel's doing what every comedian should be doing. And, you know, poking, prodding, bit of roasting, bit of razzing and shit. Oh, he can't handle it. He really can't handle it. He's so angry. This is a brilliant clip. He's so angry.
Tweed. 50% acrylic, 50% polyester.
And you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I am
embroidered
hot.
safety pin logo.
I'm hot, Howard.
Diet branded snap buttons. Satin lining. You just answered the question. Satin lining.
Yep.
So you're like.
Are you at 38? What are you?
Yeah, 38.
But I mean, you're not sweating.
He's probably like a 32 now after a Zemmpy. Look how he's looking at him. By the way, look how he's looking at him. That's the look of somebody that doesn't like jokes. He's giving him the eyes like, look at me. Look at me. Look at how he's looking at him. If you say anything more, you're going to get a C clamp. Any more fucking smart talk from you, you're going to get fucking C clamped. Be careful. Mind your next words. Mind your next words. Big up Rodolfo Duran. AZ, you're fashionable. What's your take on those pants? The pants aren't too bad. It's just the outfit. The pants aren't too shabby for me. I don't really mind the pants. The pants and the shoes don't work. The shirt, they don't work. Like, it's just the outfit. A chambray denim shirt that's distressed with a white t-shirt and those pants doesn't make any sense. That type of pants, I would have probably worn it just with the white shirt, maybe tucked in with maybe some shoes or maybe some plain trainers, not something garish like that. Or I just would have worn the whole suit with a white t-shirt just to make it kind of look, you know? But I don't think they work with that particular outfit. I think the outfit is horrible. The outfit, he makes it look bad. Don't get me wrong, the pants aren't amazing. The print is a bit weird, but I think you could make it work without the denim shirt. Take off the denim shirt, maybe put a black t-shirt on. Maybe a black t-shirt would work a bit better. Some black shoes, cool, you're ready to go. But obviously, Brendan just makes stuff look terrible. And this is Howie Mandel too. He's not dressed the best as well. He's got this fake Stuff Supreme box logo t-shirt on. So, you know, he's not the most fashionable guy. And Brian just dresses in stuff that he gets for free. Brian looks like the type of person who, whatever comes in free at his P.O. box, he just wears as his regular clothes, you know? Or he just buys, like, you know, stuff on the sales rack. Because what is that? What even is that color of that hoodie? What is that? Is that green? What is that? Is that concrete? I don't know what that color is, but it's just old man color. So, yeah. The pants aren't bad, just the way that Brendan wore it.
The satin lines, like being on satin sheets naked. You're just fucking giving yourself a little handy with your own pants.
It's a happy ending every day when I put these.
In the Arctic, that's what you would wear in the Arctic. You would be warm. Those keep your lower body. I think so. I think those keep your body.
The fuzzy pants.
Those things. That's a warm.
The satin freezes.
I know. I looked at him. I went, "What is he doing?"
Can't wear these on stage.
Why would you wear them on a podcast?
I made a mistake.
You made a mistake.
You did.
Now he's not looking at Howie. Now he's not looking at him. It's starting to get to his. Why would you wear him on the podcast? He's not even looking at him anymore. He's getting hurt. Oh, Brendan, man, just jab him back, man. Come on, it's not that deep. He's not even looking his direction anymore.
When they have a fire curtain.
Oh, but it's half fuzzy.
Yeah, exactly, Jordan Ray. He's looking for help. He's looking for Brian for help.
Does he have?
Yeah.
Those are pretty lit.
You like those?
I like those.
Really?
And also, the other thing,
Can I
also
just
like
say that
younger
they're probably I would wear that fleece cargo pants.
But Bubba,
You could wear those in Canada.
You're 40 now, Bubba.
I could wear them all.
Yeah,
Are
but
you
that's
40?
what we wear.
I don't think 40-year-olds do, Bubba.
Oh yeah.
We?
Because that's what we grew up with.
I don't know, Bubba.
It's our stuff.
but
Like you guys grew up with
can I
Charlie
just-
Chaplin, Black and White.
Are they a
film.
sponsor of the podcast?
No.
No.
You're doing them right now.
Can I say something about this company?
No, you're not gonna
I
sell it.
feel like that these clothes are good if you're built thinner. You're
Jesus Christ, man. No wonder Brendan went on Zemmpy. He was being fat shamed and bullied for a long time, innit? It's no wonder he decided, you know what? I'm not taking this anymore. I'm not taking this anymore. I'm getting on Zemmpy. Bloody hell, Brian. I actually don't agree with him. I don't think it looks bad because he's bigger. I just think he just can't dress that well, you know, and he makes him look shit. But I think you could style it and make him look great. And don't get me wrong, this brand doesn't make the greatest stuff anyway. I'm looking at it from the outside in, and they've got these, are these sweatpants with like pink pockets? It's like, is that a fleece? Yeah, so the brand itself isn't, you don't have a lot to work with this Diet Starts Monday brand, you know? They kind of make it hard for you to make their stuff look good because the stuff looks already terrible.
kind of a
interesting.
giant. I mean, isn't that fair? You're built. You're
It's just coats and hoodies, though.
I know, Bubba, but you can't
You
wear
have a
that
mock
much.
turtleneck on, and it's a hoodie, right?
You don't like the way he
But
looks in those
I'm
pants?
more
You
Jared
think
Leto.
if he had lost, if say the diet does start Monday and he loses 30 pounds, you think those pants are going to look better?
Not on his frame. His frame is very
You think
big.
you gotta be smaller?
He tried to get down to 205 when he was fighting, which was adorable.
You're down to 220.
Not
down?
Wow. Look at Brian. Look at Brian ganging up on him. Now Brendan is probably 205. He might be even 190. Brendan might be 190. And back then he had help with people, with his food. He had dietitians. He went to a gym. He went to, he rolled regularly. He hit pads. He sparred. And he still couldn't get down to 205. And now suddenly he's probably weighs less than 205. But he won't admit he's not a Zemmpy. So hilarious.
Hey, you know what I love about
Down
this
in 220.
Hey, you know what I love about this podcast? Now,
What?
it should be brought to him because both of you guys' hair sucks, right?
Yeah.
But what we could do is talk about my body next to you guys.
What do you mean? We're just saying that you're.
What's up,
you're
man?
Too big for those.
Rich is with me.
Okay, I was like, who the
Yeah.
fuck?
Well, you know what? They're showing Diet by Monday.
Okay, whoever came in, that was a good thing, by the way. Whoever came in actually helped. Look at Brendan's face. He went into kill mode. What's up? Brendan's one bad interaction away from murdering people. That's what I have to say. But big up Harry Mandel, man. That was fucking brilliant. Big up Harry Mandel. We needed to see a little bit of that. That was very, very, very enjoyable. Brendan getting razzle-dazzle. Continuing on, normal family stories. Let's see the final kiss sub. Let's see this one. Normal family stories.
But then Bosty, he looks like he's been in concentration camp. Like I'm like
Concentration camp. What was that? Say that again.
in concentration camp. Like I'm he's been in
Concentration.
concentration camp.
Concentration camp. Say concentration camp.
It's like he's been in concentration camp. Like I'm like, dude, I can see your ribs and your spine.
Really?
Pools are so dangerous for kids. I think #1 way kids die in
Thank
America.
you.
is
And it's
pools.
quiet. You should know when a child goes under, it's
Super-
quiet.
Check this.
By the way, this is an incredible story because it sounds like he's bragging about his wife jumping into action to save his son from drowning. But then he's also mentioning that his back was turned to his kid being in a pool. It almost sounds like he was testing his wife's ability and his wife's motherly instincts. It's a weird thing to brag about because doesn't he understand that it makes both him and his wife look bad? That they, #1, let their kid go into the pool unsupervised, let the kid go into the pool without floaties, and it got to the point where the mum had to run to the pool to save the kid from drowning. Why is he bragging about this?
Up. Like my back's to the pool and she's facing me. And
I get nervous right now.
She
so-
takes off and I was like, God damn, I'm in the pool that bad. It's not that hot out. And I can't see what's going on. Bossy's under the water, but he's kicking. He's going like this.
Yeah.
He decided not to put his floaties on.
Right.
He decided not to put his floaties on. He decided. Honestly, what's the point of calling yourself a beast of a dad when you can't even look after your kids in your backyard near your pool? Like, what? Fucking hell. Thank God the kid's okay, but Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus Christ. By the way, that's copyright music. Let me just mute this for now. What's this video? Okay, we've got the fighter jets scanning by. What's that? What's that say?
Literally.
Joe Rogan is literally oh yeah, this was during the pandemic, isn't it? Wasn't this? This was because of Rogan doing the ivermectin thing, isn't it? Right? Somebody paid to have this in the sky. Joe Rogan is literally what?
Is literally
5 foot.
5'3".
Oh my God, that is brilliant. That is brilliant. Big up the person that did that. Hey, yo, big up Ricky Pitcher. Wagwan Ricky Pitcher in the chat. What's good, brother? Bang your chest, Ricky Pitcher. Long time, bro. Wagwan. Hope you're good, bro. Oh my God, man. Yeah, big up Brendan. Beast of a dad. Beast of a dad. So much so his kid nearly drowns in his presence. You gotta love it. Reheated dish. Reheated dish. Courtesy to Final Kid subreddit. Reheated dish. Eddie is explaining his idea of combat jiu-jitsu and Brendan Schlob interrupts him like a douche. This should be a good one. This should be a good one. Let's see this one. Let's see what this is saying. Let's take it down to 360. Let's go.
Kicks, but I wanted to make jiu-jitsu just a little more realistic. It's always been the plan. That was before EBI. I was trying to push combat jiu-jitsu through. We have 2 matches. Go on YouTube, punch in combat jiu-jitsu. We did 2 matches. Campbell did a match. Nate Harris from 10th Planet Santa Fe did a match. We did 2 combat jiu-jitsu matches. And this style of jiu-jitsu, no striking, no Muay Thai, no boxing, none of that.
Unpopular opinion, I love Eddie, brother. I really enjoy him. It's a shame that he kind of has taken a bit of a backseat on Rogan. Doesn't really come on there too much. I have a theory that he kind of got scared when everyone was getting cancelled and stayed away. Maybe because he had said some racy things or whatever, or maybe Rogan told him to stay. I don't know, but he's not around as much. I like Eddie, brother. I like him, man. He's a bit nuts. Obviously, a bit nuts is an understatement, but he's a funny dude. I like Eddie, brother. It's just a shame he does not around as much. You know.
Not yet. It's just strikes when you're on the ground. So it's generally for 3 different types of athletes. A grappler.
Can I ask you a question?
This is the longest plug of all time, son.
Yeah, but can I ask you a question?
Jesus Christ. What a cunt. This is the longest plug of all time. This is back when he was Rogan's boy. You know, he could get away with saying anything and doing anything and behaving in any way. And Rogan had his back. He really took that position for granted, didn't it? Really took that position for granted. But Eddie Bravo must have been so pissed off when he said that. That's the longest plug I've ever heard. It's like, bro, we're on a podcast. I'm explaining the thing that I'm doing. It's a project I'm working on and I'm passionate about. It's not a plug. We're talking. Like, when you plug your dates, is that a bad thing? Can I not plug what I'm doing, which is combat jiu-jitsu, or I'm working on?
How do you define when someone's on the ground? Like, say if someone is defending a takedown and they have 1 foot, 1 knee on the ground. Can you?
Nah, not yet, Ricky Pitcher. That's coming up. It's coming up. It's coming up. It's coming up. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Smack him in the face?
Listen, first of all, if you're getting bored, Brendan,
I'm good, dog. I'm good, man. No, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Fucking hell. He didn't look like he was joking there. He did not look like he was joking. Oh, big up Eddie Bravo for putting it on Brendan. Are you bored, motherfucker? Do I bore you? Do you find me boring? Am I putting you to sleep? Or do you want to go to sleep? Oh, Eddie Bravo did not like that. Well done, Eddie Bravo. I like that.
Explain some shit.
No, I heard,
you're saying that was a long explanation.
No, I thought we were done.
I'm trying to explain shit.
Do it, man. Do your
that's a
thing.
long explanation.
No, listen,
okay?
Brendan,
I'm trying to
explain
shit. This is my shit.
This is your shit.
Explain it. Yeah,
do it, man. Do your thing, man. I thought we were wrapping shit up.
It was, but I was my fault because I forgot.
What a cunt, innit? Like, just shut up, man. Even back then, this is the thing. Maybe I was blind to it. Because I think back then I thought he was decent. But there were the signs that this guy was a cunt from time. You can find video proof of him, even in UFC. Even in the UFC, even during his come up, where he had little signs of, oh, that guy's going to be a cunt. When he gets some money, when he gets a bit famous, when he has some clout, when he has a bit of notoriety, you know, he's going to be a bit of a cunt. When he has some credits, and he turned into exactly that person. The evidence was already there. It was staring us right in the face.
This is something I wanted to bring up because I saw John Donaher
This is
posted
some deep
about
shit.
it. And I forgot to ask it. So it's not him, it was me.
Yeah.
I fucked
the
up.
question you
Oh my God, man. Everyone was playing cover and defense for Brendan. Brian was cucking for him and being a human meat shield. Rogan jumped in front of the grenade and defended him in here and tried to basically, dead the beef and shit. Or, quiet shit down. When really Brendan was wrong for what he said to Eddie Bravo. That was really unnecessary and rude. But Brendan was given everybody bent over backwards to help him. And he still fucked it up. I find that glorious.
This is real.
I mean, you fucked up.
MMA,
you
the
fucked
UFC.
up.
Well, no, you told me we
I
were
know.
ending.
Hey, if you want to leave, you could leave.
No,
I'm
no,
good,
no,
brother.
no,
I'm
no,
done.
no.
There's
Listen,
no. Don't get
interrupted.
offensive. Don't get offensive.
Oh.
I thought we were shutting down.
Don't get offensive. And that face as well. Look at that obnoxious face, like patronizing, insufferable face. Don't get offensive, bro. You offended me by saying that I was talking for too long. We're in a podcast. We can talk for long as we want. It's a Rogan podcast too. He enjoys it when we talk for long, when we go over time. The fans love it when we go over time. God almighty, don't get offensive, I think he meant don't be offended or whatever, but don't be offensive is absolutely hilarious when he was the one that was offensive. King gaslighter.
Don't get your feelings hurt.
no,
Do your thing, brother.
Don't get
Hey,
your feelings hurt.
listen, my feelings are not hurt. You're the one that's saying, "Oh shit, this is supposed to be." I'm trying to.
He's a real bully, innit? You don't notice it until now. The little he doesn't just stop. Like, just say, okay, my bad, Eddie. I was just joking. I didn't mean to, say your thing is not necessary or you're talking for too long. Have the floor. Finish what you're saying. Plug away. My bad. You know what I mean? Just apologize and just be quiet and let him finish. He keeps talking. He just won't shut the fuck up. But you can also tell this is when, again, he's definitely in the close inner circle of Rogan's. He's taking the piss because he feels like he can, because Rogan's got his back. Nowadays, I don't think he would ever do this. Ever. And it also feels to me, I don't know about you guys if you noticed it, I feel like Eddie doesn't really like Brendan anyway. Whenever they do the fight companion, he always looks at him a bit weird, I don't feel like Eddie likes Brendan. And I think he's missed a couple of fight companions, hasn't he? I think he's missed one or two. He kind of skips them. So I get the feeling he doesn't really like hanging out with him anyway. So this might be the genesis of the issues they had.
Explain shit.
No. I interrupted.
That's
You
it?
were just going to say EBIA, and then I brought in, because I realized this was something I wanted to cover. So yes.
Is that okay, Brandon?
You're technically correct.
No, I think we're
had
both
started
right.
the
I think
end.
we're both right because he
I had
let's
started
wrap
the-
this.
I think we're both right. Honestly, what a cunt. Honestly, Brendan, man, I think we're both right. Oh, okay.
Bitch up. I plugged my dates.
You were like ready to go. You're like, fuck. Damn, you're already. Okay, I get it. You're in trouble. You have to be. You have to
not
be,
the least bit.
You
Not
had to
the
be all
least
home
bit,
45 minutes ago.
No,
Listen,
not the
You're
least
like,
bit.
we were
"Motherfucker,
getting
we're
off
trying to get
track.
out of here."
We're getting off track because I want to hear this idea. Because
So
you can smack to the head into the body with an open palm.
So before EBI, I was trying to get combat jiu-jitsu through the moment.
Big up Eddie Bravo, man. Big up Eddie Bravo. Eddie used to keep dummies away from Joe, and Brendan was the first to get past him. Yeah, true. Eddie knows Papa's Joseph's side piece, yeah. That was so good, bro. The tension was palpable, isn't it? Do I bore you, Brendan?
It just strikes when you're on the ground. So it's generally
Plug of all time, son.
Yeah, but can I ask you a question? How do you define
when you're on the ground? So it's
To be fair to Rogan did give him a bit of a dirty look. When he said it's the longest plug of all time, Rogan did look at him like, what the fuck did you just say? Rogan did give him a dirty look, but I think Brendan thought it was a joke. Rogan did give him a bit of a dirty. He tried to give him a sign like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
generally for three different types of athletes. A grappler.
Can I ask you a question?
This is the longest plug of all time, son.
Yeah, but can I ask you a question? How do you define when someone's on the ground? Like, say if someone is defending a takedown and they have 1 foot, one knee on the ground, can you smack them in the face?
Listen, first of all, if you're getting bored, Brendan,
I'm good, dog.
Are you
good,
bored?
man. No,
Are
I'm
you
good.
He was not happy. Pick up Eddie Bravo. Are you bored, motherfucker? Do I bore you? Cunt. Pick up Eddie Bravo, man. That was so good. One more time. I need that.
One knee on the ground. Can you smack him in the face?
Listen, first of all, if you're getting bored, Brendan,
I'm good, dog.
Are you
I'm
bored?
good, man. No,
Are
I'm
you
good,
bored?
man.
I'm
I'm
trying
good.
to explain some shit.
No, I
And you're
heard
saying that was a
man.
long explanation.
No, I thought we were done.
I'm trying to explain shit.
Do it, man. Do
You're
your
like, that's a
thing.
long explanation.
No. Listen,
Okay?
Brendan,
I'm trying
it
to
was
explain
my
shit.
fault.
This is my shit.
This
Let
is
me
your shit.
explain it. Yeah, let me
do it,
explain
man.
this
Do your
shit.
thing,
This
man.
is
I
real
thought we
shit.
were wrapping shit up.
It was, but I was my fault because I forgot. This is something I wanted to bring up because I saw John Donaher
This is some
posted
deep
about
shit.
it, and I forgot to ask it. So it's not him; it was me.
Yeah.
I just
Rogan, man. Honestly, he kind of enabled this guy's behavior, and it. No surprise he turned out to be the guy he is now. But God Almighty, Brendan as well, man. Terrible person, in it. Like, just take the hint. Shut the fuck up. Let him finish what he has to say, and then you can continue on doing what you need to do. But anyway, Bapa things, innit? Bapa things. We did that. What else have we done now already? Oh, let's do the actual thing about the AIDS face. Oh, exactly. That's when Papa thought he was untouchable. Yep, that's the best word. Thank you, Vagabond162. Exactly what I was looking for. That's when he definitely thought he was untouchable. He thought he was and he actually was untouchable back then. He got away with bloody murder, to be fair. And that's also the false sense of confidence that extended onto the Bobby Lee thing. I remember Bobby Lee back in the day used to actually always say he didn't really enjoy going to the Comedy Store when all those guys were running it. And I think in part, not because of Rogan, but because of the other people that were using their friendship with Rogan, their association with Rogan, to kind of, puff their chest up and kind of walk around like they owned the place. Yo, big up Austin Casey.
Bopple was the new friend invading the friend group to lick Rogan's as and Eddie saw right through it.
100%. Eddie has never really liked him fully. He's always kind of, and there's episodes, if you watch The Fight Companion, there's episodes where like Eddie's like sitting just looking at him, where Jamie will switch the cameras, you just see Eddie looking at Brendan, just silently. Like, he's never really rated him. He's never liked him, which is annoying, isn't it? I think it's happened to us before. I think some of us in the stream chat can identify when you have a friendship group and there's friends in the group that other friends know or the other friends are closer to than you, but you don't really like them, but you just have to put up with them because they're your friend's friend kind of thing. Yeah, and I think Brendan was one of those type of people. And also, the unearned confidence, the selling of tickets, all the merch he was selling, the tours and stuff went to his head. So he was probably unbearable to deal with back then when he was really popping. Showtime deals, maybe still on E. I think, I'm not too sure if that's still around that same period. Episodes were getting like hundreds of thousands of views. Great guest on there. Peak Theo, Crystalia. He must have been horrible to deal with. Anyway, moving on. Has Papa got the A virus? That's what people are asking on the subreddit. Absolutely crazy. Because of that video I played before where Papa is advertising the new trucks and he looks very, very thin in the face, right? That's a very thin man compared to the Papa that we know and love now. I would say he's probably under 200 or just 200 now. 100%. He's probably he might be 190, 199. Easy here. He's definitely lost a bunch of weight with Zemmpy. It's definitely been a godsend because if you know Brendan, if you've watched the streams, if you've watched his content, if you've been plugged into the Fire and the Kid, you would know he struggled with his weight for ages. He's been basically our Oprah. Brendan's been our Oprah. We've seen his journey going through one fad diet after another, one fad exercise after another, lying about how strict of a diet he's on. Then the next minute you see him scoffing on a donut, scoffing on some fries covered with cheese, eating some fried food on Food Truck Diaries. But then all of a sudden, just by coincidence, this magical drug comes to the market and he suddenly loses weight. And now he's telling us that, oh, it's because of stress. And he's trying to act like, oh yeah, I'm running 4 miles a day in the morning. No one believes you, mate. No one believes you. There's not a chance in hell this guy is running to lose his weight. Not a chance. But look at his legs. If you're thinking he's not, look at those legs. Look at those legs. He looks like Chris D'Elia. He's literally wasting away. And you could tell he's on Ozempic because he's got that thing that happens with Ozempic. Because I think Ozempic, you lose weight very quickly. And if you've been on a fad diet like I have in the past and you've lost weight quickly, you usually lose a lot of muscle mass. So you look very frail and very sickly. And that's what he looks like. You know? That's what he looks like. Very frail and sickly. But to be fair, he has always had a bit of an insecurity and a bit of a complex about his weight anyway. So maybe it's for the good. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he actually feels better. Maybe he's happier than now he's lost all this weight and shit. But I just love how he refuses to admit it. And he tries to lie that he's on, that he's been working out and running a bunch. It's like, you haven't. Because if he was working out and running, we'd see on social media. Brendan's addicted to Instagram. He shares, all of his accomplishments or things that he thinks are badass. So if he was getting up at 5 a.m. to go run a 5K 3 times a week, he would definitely show us. The fact that he hasn't showed us, I don't think he's doing it. I think all he's doing is Ozempic. He probably hasn't picked up a single weight since he started doing Ozempic. Sorry, no way. But yeah, fuck, bro. Look at that neck. Look at the neck. You could tell the neck. Look at that. God damn, bro. It's all gone. All that weight that he had issues with, all gone. Maybe he could get back in the UFC now. Could you fight in the UFC on Ozempic? I don't think you can, right? There's no way you can fight in the UFC on Ozempic. 100% no way. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think in the stream chat? What do you guys think? If Papa has cancer, I'll be so sad. No way. No, he doesn't. If he did, he'd be crying about it on camera. He'd be making GoFundMes and shit. He's unapologetic. He has no shame. Look what he did with his daughter. He used that as a chance to kind of, get sympathy online and shit. If he did have it, he would let you know. It'd be a whole media thing about it for sure. He wouldn't suffer in silence. No way. There's no science to what Papa says about MMA. He just talks about it. Bodies, exactly. Looking at my screen, Twizzlers. He looks weird. What's up, Dallas Buyers Club? Big up Andy Ward. Big up Andy Ward. Appreciate you, brother. I once invaded a friend group, high school seniors, to get away from the freshmen, but they welcomed me right away and would even hang out with me on my weekends. Yep. To be fair, I don't even think he invaded Joe's group. He just was acting like a cunt. I think that's probably worse. Like when you're a new person in a group and people don't mind that you're there, but then you turn people off, that means you're a real cunt. Like when you are that person, like you get welcomed into the group with open arms, but then you turn everyone off little by little, one by one, to the point where now he's not as close friends with any of those guys anymore. Pretty wild, isn't it? Like that's actually a talent, to make everyone not like you, even though they, open their arms to you willingly and shit. That's a little bit insane. But what do I know? What do I know? Cannot wait to see how this Ozempic arc plays out for him. I can't wait to see how it plays out because I got a feeling it's going to get worse before it gets better. It's going to get worse before it gets better. Moving on. Have you guys seen this image? Courtesy of the Final Kid Subreddit? Have you seen this? Of Chris D'Elia, like, flying in the air because he got a text from a 16-year-old. Have you seen this? I'm 16, but I'm legal in my state. Ha ha. And he's flying through the air. It's an AI image someone created. Look at that. Have you seen this? Yo, big up Asad Aziz.
Yeah, there is no way for someone to be this skinny at 40 after being pudgy as a pro athlete and a fatter alcoholic throughout his late 30s.
100%. And don't get me wrong, it is possible you can lose weight naturally, but the way he's lost weight and how he looks, it just looks obvious that he's done Ozempic. We don't need to go on and on about it. We've seen enough evidence of people on Ozempic, what they look like. It's obvious. I just find it funny that it's one of the most widely accepted drugs that everyone's currently doing in Hollywood, and he's such a pathological liar. He still won't admit he's on it. You know, everyone's on it. Everyone's doing it in some way. Maybe some people are deciding now. Maybe there's a whole scene around like doing it smart and only doing a little bit of it and then balancing out with working out, or doing what some people are doing, which is really clever, where they take on Zemmpy, but then they start uploading pictures of themselves in the gym. I love that. Have you seen that? I've seen a few people do that, where they do Zemmpy, but then they upload pictures of themselves like in the gym and make it seem like they worked out when they didn't. You know, like that's a clever little run, but it's not that big of a deal, really. I don't know why you're lying and faking the funk when it's obvious that, you know, you're on it. It kind of is what it is. Like, just own up to it, but he won't. So we're now going to keep pointing fingers and laughing at the guy, because why the fuck not? Because why the fuck not? Cool. So you've seen that, right? You've seen that? Yeah, that Crystal image is fucking brilliant. I love this. I'm not going to lie. That's a fucking brilliant image. The text detail on the phone is just chef's kiss. I'm 16 but legal in my state. Ha ha. Look at that face. He's like the pedo Homelander, isn't it? He's like the pedo Homelander. Look at that. Absolutely crazy. Yeah. Oh, I fucking love it. I swear to God. That's so creative. This is what AI should be used for, to be fair. That's what AI should be used for, honestly. That's what AI should be used for. So big up everyone, or big up the person that put that together. You're a fucking G. You're a fucking G. Moving on quickly. Moving on. Let's talk about this quickly. Now I'll move on to the other videos we need to watch, right? So, Filthy Fellas. I'm sure some of you guys don't know anything about this, but there's this UK podcast called Filthy Fellas that's going through some drama at the moment. So this podcast of Filthy Fellas, I have to be honest, I've never watched a single full episode of their show, but they do their marketing and social media really well, because I feel like I've watched it. You know, the type of shows where you've not watched it, but you've watched it because you see clips on social. They do great. So it's basically like a panel discussion show. They usually have 3 people sitting on one side of the room, on each side of the room, sorry, and they talk about football. And it's called Filthy Fellas. They've got like a main core group of people that do the show, but they do have like some guests come in. They've had Rio Ferdinand in the past, other celebrities come in, blah, 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 blah. Well, one of the people in Filthy Fellas, this guy here called Tego Seagull, sorry. This dude here, the fat dude here on the side, let me get it up for you so you can see it. This fat dude here with the bald head, he's being accused of stealing $70,000 to £200,000. Sorry, £70,000 to £200,000, allegedly. He's been accused of stealing from the Filthy Fellas bank account. So all these guys are friends. I think they've been friends, some of them 10 plus years. They do a podcast where they sit down, talk about football, culture, music, relationships, you know, the standard, you know, young man podcast thing. It becomes really popular. It's one of the most popular podcasts here in the UK. People love their banter, love their vibe, and they start to make some money. They start to get some sponsors and shit. And allegedly this guy, who's one of the main guys in terms of organizing and booking guests and just, you know, kind of being like admin-y type of dude, he's still a personality on the show. He's still a host on there, but he acts more like a moderator sometimes like a host. The main, you know, the white guy that doesn't mind doing all the admin stuff. He's the one that was allegedly accused of stealing between £70,000 to £200,000. Crazy, isn't it? So it all came to a head on social media. First, there was a couple of posts I want to highlight here that kind of give you a breakdown of what happened. One of the hosts on the show called Poet made this really funny post, very rude, very blunt, but also very funny, when the news leaked that Tego had been sacked and fired and kicked out of Filthy Fellas because he didn't appear in a couple episodes. He got on social media. Poet is one of the hosts and founders, I guess, of the show, and said the following: "Just to make it clear, Tego is not part of Filthy Fellas. Everyone enjoy your day. Change your bio." That is such a bitchy, sassy, you know, thing to say to somebody, but it's so funny. Change your bio. Take that fucking Filthy Fellas out of your bio, right? So I love that shit. Cool. Another update here, courtesy of the UK hip hop account on Twitter, posts the following. So I've heard from specifically Az, sorry to bait up your spot Az, but Az is on Spaces, and Az said according to the information that he got, this Tego guy stole £70,000. According to UK Hip Hop, the figure is £200,000. Now look at this bit of news, information. They found out he was stealing. How they found out he was stealing? Because this guy, Steve Bartlett, who's almost like the Joe Rogan of the UK. He's got like a very popular podcast here. People love to watch it. He's got business people, comedians and shit. He actually had Tim Dillon on there recently. One of the best Tim Dillon interviews, actually. And I watch a lot of Tim Dillon, and he's usually not the best guest on other shows, but he had probably one of the better Tim Dillon interviews on there. So definitely give him a check. He's got a good podcast. I've got the name of it, actually, but if you type in Steve Bartlett on YouTube, I'm sure you'll find it. So allegedly, this Steve Bartlett guy was trying to invest in Filthy Fellas in a legit business way, I'm assuming. So he probably wanted to get a hold of the books. He wanted to go through the accounting. And that's when they uncovered that this guy was stealing. Isn't that fucking hilarious? It would have gone under the radar. No one would have noticed, even though there's like 17 million people on the pod. That's something they have to take as an L. There's like 17 black guys on this podcast. Everyone is laughing and showing teeth and happy and jolly. But nobody noticed the white man teething in the background because they're all busy fucking cheesing for the camera. But when this guy came in to invest some money, it was uncovered that, you know, he might have been putting his fingers in the fucking cookie jar and shit. So let me continue. Also, by the way, big up Tego. This is the picture that he posted when he got fired as a statement thing. He posted a picture of him holding up a Kanu t-shirt. Kanu, obviously, Arsenal legend, Nigeria legend, footballer. But I love how this is almost like is he trying to pander? Because he got fired from this predominantly black podcast, he's trying to say, hey guys, I'm still one of you guys. I still like you guys. I still got, I got a Kanu shirt. It's like, what was that? What a weird thing to hold up. Anyway, this is courtesy Hip Hop Daily. I don't know how man could let him type that poetic shit and gloss over the reasons why he got fired was because he had been stealing from them black men from time. He was even negotiating a deal with Filthy Fellas with Steve Bartlett with mad splits. So allegedly, not only did the Steve Bartlett negotiations or buyout, investment, whatever was happening, reveal that he was stealing, this guy is alleging that he was actually planning to steal more. So he was trying to construct a deal that would be favorable to him. That maybe give him more beneficial splits. Honestly, man, the podcast industry, the content industry is full of so many scammers, isn't it? It's legitimately copying and repeating the same mistakes of the music industry. Nothing has improved. And it's worse too because a lot of these people are friends. They're friendship groups that then decide to go on camera and they, are lucky enough to become successful and grow and touch people and make loads of money. And then it probably hurts even more when it's your friend stealing from you, right? And not some random person that you just hired as a host. And it says there, Filthy Fellas, Tego Siegel has been stealing money. That's why he's not around anymore. Poet found out and went mad. Fruit Punch L was right all along. It was just a modern day plantation over there. Wow. And then of course Tego made a statement. Listen to the statement. I love these sort of statements, right? Because he's typed a lot of words out, but he's not actually said anything. So this is the guy trying to explain himself after the rumors spread that he stole anywhere between £70,000 to £200,000 over the time that he worked there, and probably more, to be fair. If he was in charge of the books, he probably stole way more. But continues. He says as a statement, "There's a lot of misinformation flying around, so I'm going to clear some things up. Weird numbers and names being said and repeated. I never stole. I didn't scam. As people must feel right now, I was not the personal beneficiary of management. I tried to my hardest to do what for everybody on that show, and my priority was making sure the show survived." I think he's saying I didn't steal or scam because he probably feels justified in the money that he took. Because there is a suggestion that he had the funds coming in through the podcast going through his own personal account. That's what I've heard online. Weird to say, but allegedly they didn't have a business account. He's the one that dealt with the money and it went through his personal account. It's like, I paid out over 500,000 for Filthy Talent in the last 4 years. I fought for everybody to earn, prioritized them all across my non-Filthy projects, and never felt like I was doing enough. I always wanted Filthy to be self-sufficient operation, but it was never anybody's first priority, so it was tough. When we first commercialized the channel, it had never had ads on it before. It was all in its 6th year, summer 2020, and was done for a reason that's not worth getting into. I split that money with Poet. It wasn't much in the scheme of things, not the figure being quoted. Poets contends that I should have paid it through my production company, and maybe he's right, but I really wanted Filthy to stand alone and was wrong for not communicating that in the moment. In January 2022, I switched the money to my production company as we had handled them and done merch drops and 2 live shows there, and it was getting too much to handle. Filthy never came close to covering its bills for 9 of its 10 years, and for 1 year it had to, and for 1 year it had to, and we had a way, which was with interviews. While we were attempting to solve the problems of producing the show, we were also courting deals and raked in over 110,000 in brand merch live deal splits, 10 ways for 10 guys on the show, and my 10th would go towards the production cost. We met with big companies about management, corporate involvement, distribution, and were close to a deal that would have seen production costs taken out of my control and everybody in the show getting paid a healthy amount. While the deal was being negotiated the last 5 months, I committed to a big loss on production as we didn't have to waste player interviews on a platform that wasn't properly set up as it would have been our new situation. I was in the decision maker for everything for a long time. Whether it was by design or by choice, we'll debate it, but whether it was by name, the logo, the flags, the cups, the merch, the live shows, the lockdown streams. I wrote, produced all of the formats to suit the talent on the show. I believed I was making all the correct decisions, and I believed I was making them for the cast of the show. The pressure of providing money, opportunities, guidance, and friendship to all the boys took its toll. I never felt like I was covering anything up and knowing the losses I was facing as a production company keeping Filthy going. I was defiant against accusations of mismanagement. Arrogance, insecurity, ignorance, whatever it was, I believed that there was a light at the end of the tunnel and I was needed to keep the ship afloat and we'd all win. It's probably for the best that I crash and burn from my position, as with all the best intentions, I'm not left with much. I wanted to protect and provide for my brothers and I failed. I never had malicious or selfishness in my heart at any time. I was always looking for solutions, and one day I became the problem. This nigga stole. This nigga stole. This nigga stole. 100% he stole. It's just wild, man, to steal from your friends. It's just wild to steal from your friends in this way. He probably got away with, like, you know, taking a few bits in here and then got greedy over time. And then, of course, it then all got exposed when that Steve Bartlett guy allegedly tried to negotiate a deal. And the thing about it as well, you'd imagine, even though it's not the other guy's faults, I feel like most likely because of this situation, it's probably going to look bad on the rest of the guys and the deals that they're doing. Most likely this might affect negotiations. It might just affect the numbers that they're going to be given or they're going to be quoted for some of the deals that are taking place. So this sort of behavior, even though it's, you know, it's him doing it to himself, it's going to impact other people and it's going to hurt them as well. Because my number one thing that I think about, again, I don't watch Filthy Fellas. I've never really seen a full episode, so I don't know that their dynamic and their chemistry. But looking at the pictures, there's like 6 different people on the show, sometimes 8, sometimes 10, throughout all the years. A lot of people. You're telling me the entire time this show was going on, nobody had an inkling that this guy was, you know, stealing some of the funds from the bank account and shit. It had to take like a third party, an external person coming in and trying to invest until they found out. And if he didn't invest, they would have never known that he was stealing for what, 10 years, maybe more. That is a bad look for these guys, man, that nobody knew he was stealing. Like, God damn it, bro. There's a lot of money in podcasting, but there's also opportunities to scam because a lot of these guys probably, you know, maybe especially if you don't have your channel, you might not be used to or know what type of money certain things generate, what you should expect. Maybe you don't have access to the AdSense. Maybe you don't, maybe you just turn up and you're happy to get a fee and your salary. Maybe you don't want to get involved. You just want to be the talent on air. I don't know. But it doesn't look the greatest on those guys. But obviously the main person who should be feeling shame and embarrassment is obviously the Tigo Siegel dude. You know, he posted that statement. He said a whole bunch of nothing really. He tried to make himself sound like the victim or sound like the hero. You know, selfless guy, almost akin to Jesus and shit and whatever it may be. So clearly, I think because of that, he's definitely lying. So he definitely stole something. I don't know how much exactly he stole. But the fact that they cut him out of the show so soon or so quickly, so decisively, means to me most likely he did that shit. Because if that's your friend, you're going to give him the benefit of the doubt. You're going to want him to explain himself and, you know, rationalize it and make it make sense. The fact that they, you know, cut him off so quickly and nobody from the team is backing him. I haven't seen a single person from the Filthy Fellas team have a positive thing to say. Everyone's basically sending indirects and shit or just refusing to talk about it. So it's probably clear that that guy probably did steal. Unfortunate, but not surprising. Not surprising. Not surprising. Moving on. Hey, people that live in New York. People that live in New York. People who live in New York. People who live in New York. Can you please tell me what the fuck is going on in New York? That this is an announcement. That this is something to be shocked about. That this is something to be proud of. What the fuck were you guys doing before? The caption says the following. New York City is living in the future. Look at the mayor announcing the city will now use trash bins instead of dumping trash on the streets like barbarians. Look how proud he looks about this new gizmo, this new invention that everywhere else in the world has been using for fucking hundreds of years. Get sound off. Look at this. He's so proud of himself. He spuds up the woman, shakes their hands. He's got his aviators on, standing next to a trash bin. Like, excuse me? Why is this an achievement? Why is this like something to be like proud of and boast of? Like, how are you guys living before? How were you guys living before? Well, you know how they were living? Let's check fucking Google Images because you're going to be in for a fucking shock. If you check Google Images and say New York City rubbish collection, as I did there before, and you type in enter, this is what they did previously. Maybe it's standard in the UK or in Europe in general, but this is how you guys are living in New York. You just dump rubbish on the streets. So you come down from your apartment, you leave it on the side of the road, and I guess the bin men come and they put it in their trucks and drive off. But you just leave them on the side. Why don't they have these things at least? Why don't they have more of these on the side of the road? Like big bins where you put your rubbish in and then the truck comes and pick those up. Why do they have to have bin bags on the street like that? You know? Maybe you can't have, bin refuge bits inside buildings because of how old they are and shit. Maybe they take up too much space. But surely there's a better option than having bins just piled up on the side of the street like this. Fucking hell, bro. But to be fair, it is a bit similar like this in Paris as well. Paris is kind of dirty like this too, especially when the bin men go on strike. But this is just standard. Look at that. Just walls. An entire fence of black bin bags. Come on, AZ. I know you've nicked a couch or two. You mean a couch or a coach? What do you mean? A couch is a chair? Not really, to be fair. I wish I would. We don't really have people don't really throw away furniture in the UK as much. Not good stuff anyway. Because nowadays everyone kind of is a bit, I feel like knowledgeable of interior design and furniture and shit. So if it's good shit, they'll usually maybe give it to a charity shop to sell, or they'll sell it, you know. But people don't usually throw away good furniture bits anymore. Gone are the days where you'll find like somebody threw out a chair, a cool cabinet. It doesn't really happen anymore. Maybe it's just me, maybe London. I don't know. But I don't really see people throwing out good shit anymore. But yeah, look at that. New York was a horrible place, isn't it? Before with collection. So I'm wondering, if you live in a tower block, what happens then? If you live in a tower block in New York, do you still have to come all the way down and put your rubbish on the side of the street like this? Tower blocks must smell crazy then, innit? Around it. There must be like a ring of bins all over it. It must be so bad. And it gets worse the more, you know, the more shitty food you eat and all that stuff. Look at this. So yeah, so maybe that explains why Mayor Eric Adams is so fucking proud of himself that he's now, you know, got this fucking new bin installed, right? This new device that New York residents are going to be holding. Look at that. He's so proud of himself. That's how you open it, right? One flick of the wrist. Dump it in. Boom. No, there's a custodian who does that work. Okay, cool. A custodian is in a tower block, right? It's out the night collection, then gone in the morning after. Okay, cool. Bro, he's always proud of himself. He could duke in his pants on stage and be beaming. Yeah, exactly. He's a fucking legend. This is what happens when the mob takes over the sanitations and they all go to prison. That's a fucking brilliant point, Ricky Pitcher. Brilliant fucking point. Or they spend all the mob, when they get out of prison, instead of working in sanitation, they spend all their time starting up fucking YouTube channels and talking about all the bodies they've dropped. That's the problem. The mob are too fucking concerned about talking on YouTube about all the hits they've done, all the drugs they've sold and shit. Most of it lies, of course, but I find that fucking funny. That whole industry is fucking hilarious. But yeah, okay, cool, man. That's what you get there, Mr. Eric Adams. Big up Mr. Eric Adams, and big up the my New York people. Them, you'll now have bins. You'll now have wheelie bins to throw your rubbish in. You should be so proud of yourself. You guys should be so proud of yourself. Moving on. We got this stuff. I'm sure some of you guys have seen this. Do you know who Sketches, the gamer, the live streamer dude, who's part of FaZe? He actually did a really cool episode, a really cool interview actually with Theo. I actually really enjoyed it. It's really funny. A little bit, you know, maybe on the spectrum and shit, but he's a funny lad. Unfortunately, according to No Jump and other places, he was exposed for having a GAY OnlyFans. I at first didn't think it was him. The pictures were leaking all over social media yesterday and the day before. I didn't know it was him at first. I thought it was somebody else. But people did, you know, the internet people are horrible. Internet sleuths are fucking diabolical. They were zooming into the pictures and shit, and he noticed a particular mole on his forehead, and they clocked it was him. I didn't know it was him because of the face. I thought it was a bit different, but I guess it's a filter to make him look the way he did. But he was making, you know, some racy content on OnlyFans prior to him becoming a big live streamer and making it and blowing up and, you know, being a big part of FaZe, obviously being one of Steve Will Do It's best friends and shit. And, you know, I think a lot of people like him because of how weird he is. Maybe a lot of people identify with him, especially being on the spectrum and being a bit shy, being a bit of a dork and shit. So this was a bit of a surprise for people because I don't think they assumed or thought he was gay, number one, or that he did OnlyFans in the past. And people were, you know, mocking, laughing at it a little bit. But in general, I could give a crap. You know, if anything, this actually makes me like him more. Because this is proof that he was really, really hungry to make it. So hungry to make it in the past that he was, you know, doing some interesting things on OnlyFans. That makes me like the guy more because that means he's really in it to win it. He was doing everything. He was doing all things within his remit, you know, that were available at the time to get out of the situation that he was in. Because you have to think, for a kid like him to do the things that he was doing at that time, most likely he was in a bad place, you know, most likely. And the fact that he didn't continue doing it, he probably didn't make that much money anyway. So you're having to do this shit. Number one, you probably don't feel that comfortable doing it. Then you do it and you don't make that much money. So it's hard to almost, I don't say justify, but it's hard to kind of it's hard to kind of make it make sense and to kind of do away with the bad feelings when the money isn't coming in as much as you'd probably want it to. So I actually like the fact that he has this track record. He has this in his history because it means he's not some spoiled kid born with a silver spoon in his mouth, having rich parents, just winging it, doing nonsense. No, he is out here. He was out here doing some racy, dicey shit for the monies. And then, of course, luckily he made it in streaming, so now he doesn't have to do this anymore. But I like the fact that this is part of his history. I'm not going to lie. I don't have a problem with it at all. I think it shows that he was in it to win it, and it's no surprise that he's become so successful now. It's no surprise to me at all. Well, he confessed to it. He owned up to it. He kind of made a comment via his stream and spoke about the situation. So let's hear what Sketch has to say about the allegations of that gay OnlyFans that was exposed.
Look at this. Open and honest. That was me. That was me. It's okay, though. I will tell you what. Okay. 2 years ago, I did some...
And some people are saying the autism thing is a front. It's a persona thing that you can kind of turn on and off. I don't think it is. I think he is a bit, I don't think he does it on purpose. Big up KP. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that about Bronny. Big up S. Yes, exactly. I feel the same way. He'll be perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It was just funny to see on the social media because you're used to seeing him one way. So to see him that way was just like a funny thing to see. But I was over it after the first 20 minutes. Like, okay, cool. Whatever. Doesn't really bother me in the slightest. Don't give a fuck. And I think he'd be perfectly fine too. Most people won't care, He'll get trolled and, roasted about it and teased on his streams and stuff. There'll be some very offensive, donations and super chats and TTSs will come through. But apart from that, he'll be fine. No one really gives a fuck, man. He'll be fine. And people seem to like him as a person as well. I think that also helps when you've got a lot of good feeling around you. He's got a lot of friends out there. A lot of people are kind of rallying around him and shit. He'll be perfectly fine, man. Like, it's no biggie. By the end of the week, everyone will forget about this anyway.
Stuff. I'm sorry if you've seen some of the stuff. I'm a changed person.
That he didn't need to say. He didn't need to say that. No one cares. Gay, be bi, whatever. You didn't need to say you're changed. No one gives a fuck, really. The funny thing was the exposing of the fucking OnlyFans. The fact that he might be gay or not is not really anyone's concern. The funny thing that is that he did OnlyFans. It's like, oh shit. And he was like doing it. You know what I mean? He had a filter, he had his little cute face on, he was doing all the poses, face down, ass up. He had a crazy arch from what I saw and doing my research. Wow. So that was the funny part. The fact that he might be gay or not is no one's really concerned, to be fair. He shouldn't have said that. Because now if it comes out later that he has been texting it's no need. Just, hey, I'm sorry if I embarrassed anybody, blah, 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 whatever. It's not a big deal. Don't even say sorry. Fuck it, man. Who gives a fuck?
This is going worse than I thought it was.
Big up Joel from MIA. LOL at discovered. LOL at discovered, as if I wasn't on there already. Discovered, LOL.
So 2 years ago, I did not have sexual relations with that man. I'm just kidding. I did. Possibly.
That's a good fucking... He says that and then stands up.
Catch out of bag. It's okay. What else do I have to say? I don't know. Thank you to all my people that have been sticking up for me. I understand if you're bad. Shit hit the fan. I was dealing with some addiction problems.
Come on, that's kind of offensive to say that you only suck dick because you wanted coke and stuff. If you didn't have an addiction problem to coke, Mandy, ketamine, weed, GHB, poppers. You wouldn't have ever sucked dick. That's really offensive to the GAY LGBTQ rainbow flag community, isn't it? So you're like, I would have never considered this unless I had things I needed to buy. Why don't you just get a job? You could just got a job. Just get a job. Get a part-time job. Go serve some drinks somewhere. Work at a fucking comic book store. You didn't have to go there to soothe, to to satisfy your addictions. Oh, big up Sketch, man. Big up Sketch.
A couple of them. But
the sad part about it is that he did consider ending it all. He did consider unaliving himself. According to himself, he did consider unaliving himself. There's a video here, actually. Where is it? There's a video here where he actually says that he considered unaliving himself, which is really sad. So I'm glad he didn't. I'm glad he pulled through. I'm glad his friends reached out to him and told him to chill. Yeah, everything will be okay. And, we still have him here because it's not that big of a deal, really, honestly. No one gives a fuck. It's just funny because of how it came out and his poses and his faces and shit. But he shouldn't have gone that far, man. But allegedly, he was considering ending it all.
And I have a lot of people to credit for, I'll be honest, plan A was, and I will say candidly, was to probably probably to call it quits if this ever came out.
Jesus.
But some people saved me.
So it sounds like he knew it was going to come out. It sounds like he was aware. Obviously, he knows what he's done, and he was counting down the days. Imagine that. Imagine you make a new persona for yourself online. It pops off. You now become this big streamer. Everyone loves you. You got Steve will do it giving you a Lambo. You get interviewed by Theo Von and shit. You've got this whole new life going for you. You're in with all these clout guys, Barstool guys, FaZe guys, Kai Cenat, AMP, all these groups of people you're in, right? People you maybe look up to as your heroes and shit. But in the back of your mind, in the back of your brain, that you did some pretty racist shit on OnlyFans that you didn't do proudly. You did it because you needed money at the time. You were really down bad. It's not like you actually was a sex worker and you were trying to explore and get into the adult entertainment industry. No, you only did it because you needed to pay the bills, because you need to eat. Like, you did it literally because it was the only thing you had, the only option you had for you, and you're scared. It's like, oh, why didn't you just? By the way, I'm wondering, why didn't you just nuke his account? Is this proof that you can't nuke your OnlyFans account? I wonder if that's a thing. I wonder if OF has this weird thing remember MySpace? MySpace accounts, it's Facebook actually is the one. Facebook, you can't actually delete your account. You can only kind of not make it active or something. It's a weird thing. They really make you jump through loads of hoops. You really can't delete it. So maybe OnlyFans is the same way. Maybe OnlyFans, you can't actually delete your account. Or maybe the metadata, exactly. Big up Koila, the internet is forever. No, I understand that, but if you close, for instance, if I shut my Instagram account off, if I delete it, you can't just pull pictures from my Instagram account. It doesn't exist. But I think other websites don't have that. Other websites like Koila said, internet is forever. Maybe there is a way to still extract data from an OnlyFans account that's been deleted. So you have to be really careful. You have to be really careful out there. If you're down bad, because I think it's perfectly fine to do OF if you actually want that as a career. Go ahead and do it. It's a great platform, I feel like, for people to get into adult work without having to, get on the streets and do all that sort of shit and put your life in danger. And it's maybe not as sketchy as the porn industry and stuff. You can basically do it from the comfort of your own home. Great. Only upside. But if you're not in it for the love of the game, if you're not in it for the love of the hustle, love of the money, and you're just in it for a quick check to kind of cover yourself and to get yourself out of a bit of a funk, be careful. You're probably better off getting a payday loan or working in a bar or just jumping and doing delivery stuff like DoorDash, Uber Eats, Deliveroo. Because it sounds like once you open an OnlyFans account, it sounds like it's quite hard to shake that account. That account lasts forever. Because this kid built a whole new persona for himself. He became entirely famous for a whole different thing, but somehow people were able to get a hold of his OnlyFans account. How was that possible? Did he not delete it? Did he think no one would find it? I would love to know what happened. I really would. AZ's Bogback arc still out there to find. What? What are you talking about, brother, man? If I had an OF, that would have been blasted everywhere already. Do you think if I had an OF of me on the wall like that with my doing the picture, so you can see my bum from the back like that? Do you think if that existed, it wouldn't be out by now? If I had one of those pictures like that. If I had a picture with a dildo in my mouth, like spit all over my face, you think that wouldn't have been on some fucking subreddit or some forum or some? Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on. That would have been out there already, bro. Oh, do you know what I mean? Just me on all fours, on my tiptoes, or doing that thing on my legs crossed, and the pitch cameras over there zooming into my nuts, my little mangina.
Shout out Banks. Shout out my parents. Like,
oh, bless him.
Shout out y'all. Like, I fucked up, but I'm changed.
I'm not gay anymore.
Yeah, that's about it though. Like, my original plan was there's two things. One, either be delusional and think it's never gonna come out, or two, what's the plan after? The plan after was not very good. If I was alone and I was at my house, I probably wouldn't be talking to you right now.
Wow.
But the people at FaZe, Banks especially, and my friends that I've made over the past couple years came in and they saved me.
And FaZe Banks actually released text messages because the guy, honestly, everything is content now. He nearly unalived himself, and he now agreed for FaZe Banks to broadcast or to post pictures of the DMs. And this generation is so cooked, isn't it? So this is the caption: FaZe Banks. Not everything needs to be broadcast and farmed, but since y'all want to jump to crazy assumptions, Sketch told me to post these receipts. Imagine unalive receipts. S-notes receipts. Like, what? Look at the world we live in at the moment. All of the FaZe boys were with him last night. Sketch was my homie yesterday. He's my homie today. He'll be my homie tomorrow. You guys are fucking weirdos. So this is the post. Not everything needs to be broadcast, exactly, but post it anyway. Exactly, Coiler. This is so weird, man. Like, why do you need to share this with us? We just took his word for it. He said it himself. He nearly unlived himself. That's okay. But anyway, here's the DMs. You awake. So I guess this is him texting. This is FaZe in the blue. You awake? Sketch. I'm sorry, bro. I didn't mean to involve y'all. Bro, what do you mean? You're our boy. You didn't have to dip. You didn't involve us in anything. So I guess he was at their house. That's hilarious. So Sketch was at FaZe's house, or at the FaZe clan house, when this story broke, and then he left. I guess he thought that they didn't like to hang around gays or something, so he got nervous and just left. And I guess him leaving, he was then going to unalive himself in that very moment. You didn't involve us in anything, bro. You good? I'm over by the airport. I didn't know what to do. I'm so sorry. Come back. You're good, dude. The boys pulled up on me and woke me up. They wanted to make sure we're good. You're good, bro. Come back. We're all here. You're the homie. I'll come now. I just need someone to talk to. We're all posted. Come back. You need me to call you a car? On the way. Honestly, why are you posting this, man? We don't need to see this. And then the next post is him that was him leaving the house, I guess. He left the house at 11:18 p.m. That's him leaving the abode. And that's what he left behind. Allegedly. He left his technos. Oh no, he left is it Monarchs? Monarchs, I guess they're called. He left his Nike dad sneakers and his glasses. Iconic. That would have been the final image we would ever saw of him. That would have been his final image. Honestly, why are you sharing this with people? To what? To appease two people online. Kids are so weird nowadays. I don't know if this is all if I about to say Ricky Pitcher, big up Ricky Pitcher. I don't know if this is staged, if this is just tasteless, if this is like, I don't know what to believe, man. Like, what? Yuck. Anyways, whatever. Happy that Sketch is okay. He seems to be doing fine. So big up Sketch. Glad he didn't unlive himself. It's not that deep. You know, you're gay, you're not gay. You like OnlyFans, you don't. Do what you need to do. No one gives a fuck. People seem to like his content anyway, so it is all good. It's all good. It's all good, brother. It's all fucking good. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Rodolfo. To gain sympathy, FaZe Banks is like, it's exactly MK. FaZe Banks is like 32 years old. But he's also, isn't FaZe Banks smashing the D'Amelio girl? So maybe that's why he's one of those type of older dudes who always hangs around younger kids. All of his girls are younger. All his friends are younger. So I think he's one of those type of guys. Cause I'm sure he's smashing that D'Amelio girl's sister. I think I saw a picture of them together, and she's like 21, 22 or something. So, you know, and he's a guy. He's been famous for a long time. FaZe. So as a grown up, he's been on the internet for a long time. So he might be 32, but he's also a bit older because, you know, he's been online for ages. He's been making money for ages. He's very mature, living on his own, quote unquote. So to be dating that D'Amelio sister, I think, is it Dixie? I think her name is Dixie, right? I think it's D'Amelio something. Yeah, Dixie. The other one. I think one of them is like 19. The other one's like 20 something. So he's dating the 20 something one, but she's also early 20s, and he's like 32, going on 33. You know, and he's a strong 32 too, because he looks like he drinks and smokes and shit. So, yeah, exactly. I like his initial response, but the rest is so cringe. Exactly, Rodolfo. Yeah, the initial response, he didn't need to respond to anybody. He doesn't owe anybody an explanation. Sexual preference, whatever you like to do in the bedroom is your business, no one's business at all. Zero. But maybe because it got out and it was trending, he probably needed to say something to clear it up. But honestly, no one gives a fuck. His actual friends don't care. They were there for him, clearly, even though it was really crass the way they were there for him. They did hold him down. The fact that he had to leave the house, I think, is more of a sign of what the vibe was. He probably did feel a little bit uncomfortable, you know, when he left. Maybe he left and everyone was sleeping. I don't know, but maybe he felt like he wasn't welcome. But the fact that they told him to come back is still good. Kept him alive. That's a good thing. But the rest of it, posting of the text messages, ugh. Disgusting, people. Absolutely disgusting. But yeah, big up Sketch, glad he's okay. Big up Sketch, glad he's okay. Cool. Let's go into the last thing before I have to leave you guys. Well, let's do two more things. No, let's do two more things. Wings of Redemption, then Chin, okay? Wings of Redemption, then Chin watch. Wings of Redemption video, courtesy of Lummox. Wings of Redemption is having a hunger pain and is only 800 calories a day. He's down to 414 pounds. Let's see what Wings is saying. Big up Lummox.
This is live. My whole body jiggles. Coming to your love like I do every night. Coming to your love like I do every night. The video failed.
Exactly, Z. Keep the worst for last.
Exactly. I have a 30 KD spread I need to make up. Some 30 more deaths than I am kills. Oh, come on, buddy. Fucking A. It had to be a Legion, man. If I could have got up there without hitting that Legion, I could have got into the fucking red drum and actually made something happen.
I know I was respawned up. Come on.
Really?
Come on, pause.
Do I accept fatty coins as donations? Hold on, let me get Boogie on the line real quick, and let's see if there's gonna be a pump here in a minute. Thank you for the $2, Res. I didn't know I had COVID till today. We didn't take a test till today.
Wow, he's got COVID. That's why he's sick.
Half health behind desk. Half health behind desk.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and ban AM Bush Strip, please.
Oh my god. Come on, pause, you cunt. By the way, how does he play a game like this all the time and is okay being terrible? I don't play video games anymore. I haven't played in a while, but I used to play them quite often. But part of playing video games, or part of, especially online nowadays, is, seeing yourself improve, learning new skills, meeting people and shit. But the improvement thing is really good, like actually becoming a little bit good at what you play. Imagine just playing all the time, constantly, streaming all the time, constantly, and not really improving that much, still being pretty terrible at the games that you play. And you only play, 2 or 3 main games or types of games, and you're just terrible at it. That must be so demoralizing, isn't it? And also like the fact that he's the fat thing about COVID. I wonder, because he got the jab, right? He got the vaccine. And usually the vaccine is meant to prevent you from getting it often. It's not meant to make you, 100% immune. But I wonder if the constantly getting sick thing is tied to his weight and how unhealthy he is. Is that part of it? If you're really fat, do you usually have a bad immune system? Or are you just more susceptible to getting sick in general? Because he's always sick. Even if it's not COVID, he's always like coughing or something. It's like, bro, how are you ill again? How do you have a cold again? But also I wonder if the sickness is less to do with his weight and more to do with the fact that he's a shut-in. He's like DSP. Most locals are that anyway. Most locals don't really go outside. The only one I can think of that's like an outdoors regular human is LTG. But is he really a local? I don't know. Maybe he's a bit of a, he's an angry dude online. I don't know if he's a local. But most other locals are very sedentary and they're shut-ins. So I wonder if the lack of human contact, the lack of germs, the lack of interaction with other people just makes them more susceptible to being ill, Big up, why not? Yeah, exactly. AZ asking if a 400-pound man has health problems due to his weight. I wonder what it could be. Eating a burger at fucking 6 a.m. in the morning. I wonder what it could be. Chugging on Yahoo. Is it Yazoo? Yahoo? Whatever that drink he likes to drink, that chocolate drink. Like chugging Yahoo's, drinking fucking sweet tea, every like a fucking head-sized jug of green tea. I wonder what it could be. Big up, why not?
Demand. I don't ban people for not donating. I demand people who come in here and like instigate, right? We'll see what's happening when people come in here and be like, where's the donation goal at today? They're there to try to rub it in my face because it's.
Big up, Ricky Pitcher. You gotta watch the LTGX roommate interview. Cool, I'll check that out.
It's a slow day. That's what they're actually trying to do. They're not and they can plead like oblivious to what it is. It's just like people that come here wants to talk about my personal property. They either want people to be like, he's doing all right, like I don't deserve to make a natural income. That's what they're doing. They're just trying. They're trying to manipulate people.
What does a natural income mean? What is a natural income? He's like DSP. He doesn't want people to know how much money he makes because he wants to always appear like he needs help. And that's a scummy thing about him and DSP. They have this thing where they want to always appear helpless. That's part of their thing. They like being victims. They like being, babied in a way. It's such a weird thing. It's like, bro, people are still going to give you money anyway. You're local. Part of the local infatuation is that you kind of want to see them crash out. You want to see how it ends. The best way to see how it ends is just to keep funding them, unfortunately. For people like myself that kind of hate locals, one of the reasons why people keep watching is because they stay around. They don't really disappear. Chris Chan is still around, for fuck's sake. So I think he's underestimating the power of his localism, most people would still give him money, even if they did know he makes loads of money. Well, not loads. He makes, a decent amount. I think at last count, they said he makes like anywhere between like 60 to 100 grand a year and shit. Even though he's terrible at games, even though he makes no effort, even though he's not really entertaining or fun or funny, he's a bit of a shit streamer, but people like to see him rage from time to time, moan. So, and also I think it's part of the deal. If you're a local and you're terrible at games, you have to be okay with people trolling you and poking fun and sending in fucking sneak disses in their super chats and stuff. That's part of the agreement. That's part of the deal. You get to make money being a fat ass and not moving and being a shut-in. They get to fund your lifestyle by giving you some insults. If you take their money, you have to take the insults. It is what it is.
With their questions. Same thing with like the other guy, like Millennium. I banned him because he like 5 times at this point he's talked about me being under 200 viewers, and he's doing that to rub it in my face to get me to get a reaction like he's getting right now.
So why are you giving them the reaction then?
Oh yeah.
Why are you giving them the reaction?
Didn't know if it was.
Here's the thing, like
just
we
repeats the
live in
same
an era
cycle.
of white knighting. Like people feel like. And that people get paid for it, like people like CoffeeZilla and shit. Which, granted, CoffeeZilla does a good job, but like they get so low on content, they look for anything that looks like a nail so they can hammer it.
What? So CoffeeZilla is a white knight because he exposes scammers and cheats. Makes sense though, because he technically is a scammer, right? We still, everyone knows where I gone when he went to Mexico to get that fucking gastric band done. But how could he be upset that people are exposing and calling out liars and cheats and scammers? Because he's a liar and cheat and a scammer. That's probably why.
That's basically what it is. That's why everybody's a PDF at this point. That's why everybody's a scammer. That's why everybody has some type of racket. Like, world hasn't changed drastically in 100.
So he doesn't think everyone's a PDF. He doesn't think everyone that's been exposed as a PDF is a PDF. Wings kind of tells on himself a bit, innit? The fact that he defends people that don't disrespect or maybe cast doubt on the allegations is probably proof that he has his own skeletons in his own closet that he's afraid will get exposed. That's why he's defending and running cover for, or what did they say in Kino Casino? That's why he's sweeping for the likes of Dr. Disrespect and, Boogie, even though he fucking clearly scammed his fans with that fucking Faddy coin. What a horrible person, man. It's like, God almighty, bro.
100 years. Yeah, Local's views are declining. Well, Dr. Zeus, your views are non-existent.
PlayStation.
Ooh.
Load.
Local Live's going to make $150,000 this year as a business. What's the Dr. Zeus channel going to do? I just need to get past like my streams turning into like what I make or what I have every stream. Like I need to get past that. I wish people would actually be invested in the game or ask.
Doesn't he? Oh, big up NJ Ranger. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate you, NJ Ranger.
That's literally what Steel Toe said today about Stuttering John. Make them pay for the privilege of insulting you. In other news, I got banned from super chatting after 1.99 Jape. Remarkable.
Really? What, on here? You got banned from my stream for super chatting? Are you sure? That's hilarious. 1.99 Jape. Oh, from them. Okay, cool. I guess from Steel Toe. You know if it's Steel Toe? In AZ. Oh my God, bro. I honestly think, I don't know who does it best. I'm trying to think. Which locale does it best? Which locale monetizes their haters the best? There's not a lot of them, but I think it's some of these because a lot of these locales are very, even what's his name, Steel Toe. They lack self-awareness. They don't know that we're laughing at them, not with them. They take themselves too seriously. Like Wings thinks he should be respected, DSP thinks he should be respected. There's not a lot of. I think if they were to lean into it, these guys would make so much money. You know, that's the thing. But I think they all take themselves very seriously. They don't think they're locals. They think it's they. Because even Wings, there's a clip I'm gonna play probably tomorrow, where Wings he acts like he's better than Boogie. He thinks he's better than Boogie. So a lot of these locals think they're better than each other. Oh, I'm not as bad as DSP. I'm not as bad as fucking, Steel Toe. I'm not as bad as Keem. I'm not as bad as Wings. It's like, no, you're all just as bad. That's why you're fucking local. So I think, that's a good point, actually, Koila. Zerka might be a good shout of somebody that actually does that well. You leans into the localness. Even, you know what? Even Fresh and Fit to an extent. Since they've been demonetized from YouTube, I feel like Fresh and Fit let themselves be like razzed and whatever by the fans a lot more. Obviously for donations, but I feel like Fresh and Fit do a good job of allowing themselves to get dunked on or allowing themselves to get cucked and shit by their fans or by their haters for money. That's the only way, because no one's going to respect you or take you seriously. The majority of the internet hates you, doesn't like you. So you're better off just like leaning into it and making it line your pockets a little bit. But the good thing about locals, as somebody's mentioned in the stream, locals never change. Locals lack self-awareness as part of the key ingredient of being a local. So for you, they provide great entertainment because they're never going to change.
Questions about the game, or like ask questions about Elden Ring, or like shit like that. Like, look at that question right there. Like, have the trolls ever leaked your social security number? Why would they ever have my social security number? Hey, Ice Smells. Hey, buddy, do you think drinking Prime with fast food is a good diet choice? Who convinced you to thinking this was a good idea?
Nah, maybe just let me know. I'll send it right over.
The idea.
That's a good idea. Do you remember there was a time? What do you guys remember if you watched Wings? Where he got sick. I think he had a cold or a sore throat. So he bought like a tub of ice cream because he said it's going to soothe his throat, help to line it. And because it was like, what? He bought like a tub of like mint chocolate chip ice cream or something to help him with his sore throat. It's like, what? Oh, that question was so good. I love when he repeats troll questions, man. It's so funny.
Hey, Ice Smells. Hey, buddy, do you think drinking Prime with fast food is a good diet choice? Who convinced you to thinking this was a good idea?
Bye, maybe just let me know. I'll send it right over.
The idea is I go from drinking 1,200 calories a day.
Yeah, I can't do Cyrex, people. I can't. He makes me sick. I can't do Cyrex. He makes me sick. I can't. There are certain locales I've seen on other people cover and talk about. I just can't go that route's too much for me. I can't. It's just too much. It's too much. I can't. I tried. I can't. I just cannot.
I asked you because I heard her in the background.
To drinking like 80 calories a day. So to me, that's 1,100 calorie deficiency. I mean, like, I don't eat fast food all day.
Lies.
Like tonight, we're probably going to have an Angus hamburger steak with a baked potato and a glass of water. That's probably going to be.
That's a fat. Isn't that fast food? I don't eat fast food. I'm gonna have an Angus steak burger with a baked potato and a glass of water. Honestly, my favorite thing is fat people that drink water. I love to see a fat person drinking a bottle of water. They almost feel like they're like eating a salad. It's like, bruh, you didn't get that size by drinking Evian. I'm sorry. But fat people that drink water or that have like, flasks or like, Yetis and shit of water. It's like, bro, we know you got a little couple of sachets of like sugar and shit in there. We know you got some electrolytes in there, some sweetened electrolytes. And we also know that water is not the reason why you're 700 pounds. Come on, man.
My dinner tonight. I might be real bougie and add some A1 sauce if that's okay, master. Come on. Fuck,
Of
man.
course, bathroom. Got him, Nani. As soon as I freaking look away. I think he's going back towards the tree. He's definitely went that way.
Oh.
Fucking hell, bro. Oh, yeah.
Heavy pushing sight.
China.
Good lord, all on sight. Oh. Come. Oh.
He's so bad at the game.
I got the holes made. Was I slim in middle school? Fuck no, I was not slim in middle school.
Yeah, I nice.
It's on the. I can't do it because that fucking hole.
I love how when Wings comes into the camera, he's gut first. When Kelly comes into the camera, his wife, she's tits and guts first as well. They both like have this body where like all their weight like is like here, like, you know, like don't get when you're still fat, but it's like it protrudes. I mean, like when Wings walks into the camera shot, his gut comes in first. When she does, it's like a gut in her belly. It's like, oh yeah.
Oh, God damn it, I hate those fucking holes.
Good luck.
Oh, God, dude, I hate...
Bottom red stairs. Looks like photo scene.
Shit, I didn't realize we 2-1 for today. Vroom, vroom.
No wonder you being an asshole up 3-0. You thought we lost 2 games straight.
Yeah. Nah, don't send me no DoorDash.
Oh, really?
Don't be sabotaging me. I'm doing good right now.
Really?
Uh-oh. Somebody said they're sending me DoorDash.
Does one need free food?
What will Bongo have tonight?
They're gonna send you a salad, then you're gonna throw it at the camera.
He's gonna eat whatever they.
Dog, if they sent if they sent actual salads to my house, I'd enjoy that.
No, you wouldn't.
But they were
Stop
sending
lying.
salads with like no tomatoes, no side dressing.
They just send you kale.
And
No
it was just
cheese.
literally lettuce with like extra onions.
Put 2 in the chat if you think that's a lie.
Exactly. Of course it's a lie.
Dog, I even ate one. Like they sent me this taco burrito, and the burrito, like it was just a tortilla with all onions. That was it.
But you ate that.
I did eat. I took a bite out of that one to try to make it fun.
I'm gonna send you DoorDash. I'm gonna send you a burger.
Well, the hard.
It's almost like he sounds annoyed that his fans are sending him salads. It's like, you know what I like? You know I like Wendy's, I like Angus, I like McDonald's, I like KFC. He's almost getting annoyed. I like Subway. He's actually annoyed. Like, why are you sending me a salad? Like, he's actually pissed off that his fans are kind of like watching out for him. Like, hey, we enjoyed your stream. We've seen that you're sitting at the laptop for like 6+ hours. Here's a salad on us. Here's a salad. You know, have something to eat, but make sure it's healthy. They're actually looking out for him, and he gets pissed off that they're not sending him what he actually wants to eat, which is a burger, which is a pizza, which is a very cheesy nacho, you know, or cheesy nachos. Oh, it's fucking hilarious.
Hardest thing for me to ignore. The hardest thing for me to ignore on DoorDash is going to be the soda. Like, soda is my crux. Like, that's where I put my weight on at. Matter of fact, look at this, chat.
I'm gonna send him a Big Mac, but pack the meat off. Look at it.
Imagine looking like that in real life. God almighty.
Hello.
By the way, why is he obsessed with or fixated on the idea that he's 500 pounds, 400 pounds plus because of because of Pepsi or Coca-Cola? Is he that delusional? I know, don't get me wrong, I understand fizzy drinks are sugary. I know they have a lot of calories. I understand this. But why does he honestly think soft drinks alone is the reason why he's 400 pounds? He's 400 pounds because he doesn't have a set sleeping schedule and he eats like shit. He probably eats a whole meal from McDonald's at like 4 a.m. every other day or something. then wakes up and has another delivery thing. Like that's one thing that locals have in common. They love delivery. They love delivery food. So his whole room is probably full of boxes from shops and shit. He probably eats a ton of Chick-fil-A off camera. So it's like, bro, you're not this size because of Coke. You're this size because you eat like shit and you don't work out. So it's not rocket science.
It's ready.
God almighty.
Start this queue again.
413.6 pounds.
What is he?
I'm down 10 pounds this week from just cutting soda out. Oh, you got me Zaxby's?
416 pounds. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, mate. 416 pounds. And it's not even like, it's just pure fat. Pure gluttony as well. That's all it is. Pure fat and gluttony. Yay, 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 yay.
Did you hear his heart skip a beat when he got me Zaxby's?
Hell yeah, but then I thought about it. This motherfucker probably got me the bone-in wings or some shit. Fucking, I'm actually in hunger pains right now.
Hunger pains.
Like I'm always like, it's not so much hunger pains as
Dizzy.
what I think, what do they call it, ketosis, where like you feel like your body heats up and like it's just like
He thinks he's in ketosis because he hasn't drank Pepsi for a week. I love wings. I fucking love wings, man. I fucking love him.
you get that weird feeling. No, I'm not lightheaded. I feel fine. It's just feels like I'm a little hot.
A little hungry.
Secure the bombs.
Ease.
What's my calorie count? Oh, if I had to guess today, 800.
What? Lies. He probably eats 800 calories in one meal. Or maybe one sandwich or something. By the way, I love how he mean monks the chat looking for someone to rescue him. Don't worry, Wings, I got your KFC. He's looking to see someone's going to send through some money or something's going to come through, like a nicer meal. He's like glancing at that chat like a hawk.
Rob stopped because those troll channels actively try to derail my stuff, dude.
I tried to swing the Hall of Fame door, but...
All right, go ahead and ban Rustling Cole, please.
Oh my god.
Why the fuck did you pick Wami and put nothing in front of the mirrors?
Jump right in the front door.
2 people on hook the door.
Fuck on, man.
Come on.
Where at?
Bathroom.
Here, we can bring the mirror this time. We'll protect it with the 1x.
Go ahead and ban Hoosier DZ, please.
Oh no. Well, what the hell do you do?
I've called him multiple times talking to troll videos and linking stuff to me, being two-faced.
It's like your friend, you idiot. It's just a random on the chat. Like, two-faced.
What's the main door?
He betrayed me. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? We done?
Go ahead and ban Hoosier DZ, please.
Oh no. Well, what the hell do you do?
I've called him multiple times talking to troll videos and linking stuff to me, being two-faced.
What's the main door?
Anyway, we're done. Okay, enough Wings. He's fucking depressing. Wings is fucking depressing. Enough Wings. Let's move on to Chin. Enough wings. He's fucking depressing. He says he has only 100. No. He says he consumes 800 calories a day, which is obviously a lie, because if he did, he wouldn't be that size. He says he's down to 414 pounds. He's down 10 pounds, which meant he was 424 pounds sometime, this time last week. He thinks that's an accomplishment. He feels like all his weight is there only because of soft drinks. And if he was to quit soft drinks, he'd be skinny, which is crazy because obviously it's not true. The fact that he's accepting, food and eating random orders that fans are sending him is probably proof that, that skinny thing is never going to happen. And he doesn't want to exercise. So yeah, man, he can't control his eating. He doesn't want to exercise. He doesn't like moving his body. He refuses to work hard. He hates the idea of working hard. He hates the idea of putting his body under any stress or strain. So he'll continue being the land monster that he is, and will continue laughing, and he'll continue crying. I guess it is what it is. Unfortunately for him, it is what it is. But the only sad bit about it is that Wings is like, what, 37, 38 or something? That's the actual mad thing when you think about it. And he looks like forget his weight. He just looks terrible, That's like a 37, 38-year-old man, and he looks way older than that, and his grays definitely look like the grays that he gets from pure stress, even the balding. Like, he looks like he goes through it every day. He doesn't need to, but hey, not my place to tell him what to do. He's smarter than me. He'll figure it out. He's smarter than me. He'll figure it out. Cool. Let's move on to some chinny chin stuff. So, 2 random vlogs are picked out here to watch. One is Atlanta vlog with Browse, Austin Wake, and another one is shooting too close to the campsite. So let's do the Atlanta vlog. Exactly Daniel Clements. From one depressing redact to another depressing redact. Welcome to the Random Show. Please like and subscribe. Please like and subscribe. But yeah. Oh, big up Rodolfo Duran. As a fit boy myself, I gotta say that seeing people like Wings makes me feel a lot better about myself, but I can't help it. 300 down to 245 next. Exactly, bro. I've been a big dude myself as well in the past. I've gone up and down. Yo. They call me Yo Aggie. All you have to do is just don't get over 400 pounds. I swear. And also, these guys, I've seen people who are 400 pounds who are way more mobile and active than these guys are. These guys don't leave their houses. They don't go outside. They don't do anything. They just sit indoors, laying down, ordering fucking food, not even making food. Like, I legitimately enjoyed being fat when I was just making tons of food, when I was eating well, like I was really chefing in the kitchen. Imagine being 400 pounds just from fucking ordering DoorDash every day. That's not the way to go. You should be fat because you go to restaurants and you make loads of nice food and shit, and you love a dessert. Like, that's actually nicer than, come on, man. Rodolfo, how much do I weigh now? I haven't weighed myself in a while. I'm probably like 240, 230 now, probably. At the start of the year, I was like 255, 260. My lightest before the pandemic was like 189. 189, I think, in that 2020. 189, 2022 and 2021. 189. But now I'm probably like 240, 230, probably, at the moment, if I was to weigh. My scale actually threw it away recently because it was covered in stuff. But yeah, I'm probably about 230, 249. But I'm aiming to get down to 200 by the end of the year. So that's the main goal. Get to 200. Because I think my walking around weight should be 200. When I was 189, I was really frail, unfortunately for me. And I couldn't maintain that weight. That was too skinny, especially for my height. I'm like 6 foot. So I probably need to be about, and I'm not like a silhouette guy. So my frame anyway, I probably could get away with walking around 200, 220. 220 is probably my max weight I should be. But yeah, my smallest was 189 pounds. Goal is 200. I'm now probably about 240, 230. I think so. I'm probably around that mark. Plus, as well, my trousers are starting to fit a little bit looser now that I'm increasing the cardio, which is annoying too. I fucking hate it. I've been going to the gym for ages. I've been eating fairly well. But the only way I've seen my body get smaller is because of cardio, and I fucking hate cardio. But running outside has actually helped. I'm running a lot more. I'm cycling a bunch too. I've been on my fixie every day, really, for the most part. But running really helps. But it's so hot. Like when you've got extra weight on you too, running. You feel every pound. You know, like, oh god, oh god. But yeah. But the America. Yo, King Bayo, you speak only facts. I have only sympathy and empathy and understanding for my bigger brothers and sisters in America. I see some of the food that you guys have over there, and I understand. I completely get it. I get it. If we had your portions, brothers and sisters, if we had what's that place that's open 24 hours? What's that place you got in America that serves like breakfast and shit 24 hours and everyone fights? I've seen some of the food in there. I'd be in there every day. I'd be in there every fucking day. The food in there looks very tasty. Yeah, Waffle House. That's the one. Waffle House. If we had a Waffle House in the UK, we have breakfast spots, don't get me wrong. Yes, we do. But they're not open 24 hours. If we had a Waffle House in the UK, I'd be the size of a door too. I swear to God, I'd be the size of a door too. Shit. I love eggs. I love bread. I love bacon. I love sausages and all that shit. All that fat boy shit. I love it. So you give me that fat boy shit 24 hours and I can just pop in there. Like, I'd go there after a stream, 4 a.m., rock up, get myself some munch. I'd be the size of a door too. Part of the reason why I'm still the size I am now because I don't have the options. Nothing's open. So I'm forced to sleep hungry. But if I had options, like you guys in the States, yeah, I'd be fat as fuck too. And happy. So yeah, I understand, man. I completely understand. So empathy and sympathy for my people out there who are on the chunkier side. But again, just balance, people. Just balance. Just make sure you don't get 400 pounds. 350, 380, it is what it is. But just don't be 400 pounds and sedentary like Wings and all these dorks. You know what I mean? That's a bit excessive. That's a bit excessive. But again, let's continue. Chin time. Strap in, people. Chin time. This is the Atlanta vlog with Browse, Austin Wake, Brendan Schaub, and Jay Sharp. That's the title there. Let's watch what Chin's up to.
Well, ladies and gents, we are headed off to Hot Atlanta right now.
1 year
I know
ago.
it's raining there, but see you there.
Finally here.
Tuna salad sandwich. No way did this motherfucker eat a tuna sandwich on an airplane. I hate him so much. By the way, have you guys heard of this thing called raw dogging? I'm going to talk about it on Taz. I'll probably do another Taz show tomorrow. I'll talk about it in detail on Taz. But raw dogging is this thing people do now on planes. It's just fucking hilarious. It's this little TikTok, Instagram Reels trend where guys are bragging about how long of a flight they took and how much they didn't do. So the whole idea about raw dogging is like taking a flight and not having any of the food that's offered to you, not drinking water, not taking any of the snacks, no headphones, no entertainment, just staring at the map on the fucking back of the seat thing. It's pretty funny because there's a guy that flew from like Australia to the States 15 hours plus or whatever it was with no headphones, no nothing, no book, no nothing, just sitting in a fucking chair. Amazing, bro. I would love to be that guy. At the moment, I'm doing a thing now where I don't eat, basically. I don't eat. I don't know if you guys do the same thing. Big up Theodore.
Do you organize your favorite books from left to right?
Yeah, but mostly from size. You can't see it now, but it's mostly from size. So all the big books are on this, and they go smaller, and then they go smaller, and then there's magazines on these bits, and there's some vinyl as well here. But it's mostly size, and it is left to right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, left to right. So big books there, coffee books. All my photography books are down there, and then it kind of goes smaller, and then magazines here and shit. Big up Theodore. Big up Don Dotter as well. I always do that. No, I do it now too, because I feel like, number one, I'm sure you guys have it in the States, your airport food is really expensive, right? Same in the UK. The Burger Kings, the whatever coffee shop place, they always charge more in the airport than they do, in normal. So it's way more expensive. So I'm not for paying £20 for a fucking Whopper. You know what I mean? And I don't want to eat a Whopper at 7 a.m, yeah, exactly. Weatherspoon, exactly. Big up Wingus with Dingus, Weatherspoon's in the airport. But I've never even had the beer anyway. I don't really drink alcohol in the morning. It's not really my thing, to be fair. And I'm not really in the mood to do it before I go to the thing. But I also am a stickler for having my first proper meal where I'm going. I'm looking forward to that. So I have my breakfast in the morning. If I'm having a flight in the morning, if it's later, I'll have whatever, having dinner or lunch. But I want to have my first proper lunch, food, and I want to kind of go a bit hungry as well. So I don't usually eat. I might buy a coffee in the airport or something. I might have a drink or water or something, but I'm not going to eat food. But a lot of people do. A lot of people will order snacks from the fucking flight thing, which is stupid. And they'll also eat a bunch. I've never done that. So for me, it's not too difficult to do what everyone's doing, this whole like raw dogging thing. But I think a lot of people do indulge in airport food and in-flight food, which is why it's become like a big trend, everyone raw dogging. But I find that fascinating. But I would never go on a plane with a tuna baguette sandwich like this fucking freak. Imagine going on a plane and having a fucking egg sandwich. An egg mayo baguette or something. Or like prawns. Come on, man. Help out your fellow fucking, passengers.
Just wanted to let you know I was captain for my aircraft leasing concept.
What? I noticed my ankle has swollen up from the other. Like, these vlogs are horrible, isn't it? My driver was playing blasting funk music. I liked it. I noticed my ankle was swollen. It's so weird.
We're at my Airbnb, this tall tower here. Let's get inside.
All right, this is my unit, 21J. Let's hop inside. Let's take a look-see.
Nice spot.
That
kitchen
is
was
a
completely
trip.
closed off. From the
Kitchen's
whole
there. We got this going on. Oh, what a giant TV. What is that? A 25er? 26?
From time to time, I'll watch some like Korean food vlogger, lifestyle vlogger people. And I find their vlogs really soothing and calming. It's kind of ASMR-ish because they usually don't talk. They usually just have subtitles to kind of, narrate the day. I woke up, walked my dog, went to the gym, whatever. And it's really calming, really soothing just to hear like, the background noise, walking down the street, chattering in the background. But I'm used to seeing when somebody puts subtitles on the screen, it's usually to compensate for them not speaking. But Chin puts words on the screen and he just keeps talking about shit that has nothing to do with what he has said on the screen. So it's kind of confusing. It almost makes you distracted, It kind of makes you a bit anxious a little bit watching it. It's the opposite of what the Korean vloggers do. They calm you down by just no music, no nothing, just them walking around, subtitles, and that's it. Chin's like blabbering over the fucking video while he's got subtitles on this. Like, either shut the fuck up or talk, but don't do both,
That's a tiny TV. Let me close the door real quick.
You forgot to close the door.
And what is this?
He forgot to close the door the whole time. He's so special.
Storage. I'm guessing this is it. Yeah, more storage. This is
Hey, yo, big up Uche. What's good, Uche? Bang your chest. What's good? What's good?
the kitchen. This is so tiny. I don't think I'll be really using this kitchen much.
There was coffee maker, but no coffee. Buy it then, you can't.
Got a big fridge. Let's take a look around here.
Don't get me wrong. One of my pet peeves of Airbnbs is going to an Airbnb and they've got tea. No, sorry. They've got a kettle but no tea bags, or they have tea bags or no kettle. I hate that sort of shit in an Airbnb. It's annoying. But nowadays, I've got a new rule. I don't tend to go to Airbnbs anymore because they're usually expensive and annoying. The whole key exchange thing, I fucking hate it. If I do go to an Airbnb, I try to look for the ones that have the self-locker system, where you just have to go to, you know, a little keypad around the corner, get the keys out and you go in yourself, easy. And that's how you also check out. But if I do go and stay in an Airbnb, I have a rule now where I don't actually buy groceries, because in the past I would like try and like, I wouldn't say save money, but like I always like to have like breakfast, you know, in the morning and have it easy and have it there so I can wake up early and make some eggs and shit and keep it moving. But nowadays I refuse to buy groceries and I'll just spend every day or every morning of the trip that I'm on trying to find new places to have breakfast at. It's a bit more of a chore. Obviously you have to get up in the morning and do the whole thing. But obviously it kind of forces you to kind of explore your place that you're going to and be a bit more, you know, a little bit more adventurous in shit. And maybe you might find some new places. But the whole, you know, staying in someone's house and making it your, it's not necessary. I just sleep and shit and piss and shower there. But, you know, everything else is done outside of the place. I think so anyway. That's what you should be doing. But, you know, people are different maybe.
Living room, AC unit. Here's the bedroom. Pretty nice. The view's actually really nice.
Wingus McDingus, we ask this all the time. This could be 1 second. This could be 30 seconds. This could be 1 minute. Here's my Airbnb. Pretty cool. Next scene, outdoors. Stuff that people will care about. Like, he's going to show us all the appliances. He might even show us the bathroom, how the toilet flushes. He'll show us the shower head. He might show us the bed. Obviously the balcony. Like, it's just, yeah, some of the worst vlogs you've ever seen, but they're some of the best vlogs you've ever seen.
Yeah, the view's really nice here. All right, I'm gonna unpack my stuff and then head up to the market because you know I gotta get some sips up in here. Here's the bathroom.
Sips. Of course he shows us the bathroom. I told you. I told you he shows us the bathroom. Who's that? Is that a woman? Oh, it's a driver. I don't know what the line is for, but it was crazy long. Thanks for showing us a queue. Thanks, Chin. Great vlog content. Just a random queue. Thanks. Great.
Ocean Club, yeah.
This is not very common, especially for this time.
Yeah.
And day.
On a
Nice Filipino woman driving him.
Today's Thursday.
Thursday, yeah. I get lost on all my days now. Whoa.
A queue. People. You could just Google what was going on. You could just go on your maps, see what's near the area, and then just locate what was there. It's not that hard. Austin Awakes Crib Studio.
What the?
Unreal.
Does he like shoes in his house or no?
I don't know.
I'm gonna take them off just in case.
Of course you are. Do gooder.
So the show's at 8. I looked at the website. What time should we bounce?
Probably soon, right? 7:30.
It seems like, dude, this is a dope setup. He freaking spent this much money on like.
Which one is that?
U87, yeah.
Yeah.
And these KRKs are enormous.
Yeah.
That's
dude,
insane.
It's pretty wild to see people who like barely get like 1,000 plays on their SoundCloud spend this much money on like musical equipment. DAW, kicks, active monitors, lacy drives, crazy fucking mics, windshields, like, or mic shields. It's like, part of me kind of admires people that do that, you know, just for the fun of it. But it's also like, couldn't your money be best spent doing other things? Like, is this like, as a hobby, you're spending like grands on this shit and you're not getting anywhere with it? Or maybe you're making something back on it. Maybe some of these guys, or maybe they're doing the whole thing where you buy these equipments through an LLC, or you write it off and shit, taxes wise. But I couldn't imagine, man. I couldn't imagine spending that amount of money on equipment and not being good at what I do, you know, or not having a path to professionalism or something. Oh,
They freaking bump. And look, the whole time when I was talking about bringing your guitar.
Oh yeah.
Right there. And that was good too.
I realized I never answered you about that, but thank you.
Yeah, appreciate it. Unreal.
Eastman? I don't even know what that guitar is.
Big up NJ Ranger. No, that's, I wouldn't even say the show is 45 followers, because I've got a show and I'm not a big person at all. But it's just more so like the accumulation of equipment, because that stuff that he has, I didn't see what the audio interface was, but judging from the laptop, the speakers, the mic, the desk, the monitors, that's easily on that table, including the mic. That might be like 10 grand worth of stuff. $10,000 worth of stuff. 10,000. So I'm okay with you spending $1 grand with your 45 followers for a microphone. No, do it. Audio is king. As Brendan said, audio is king. But would you spend 10 grand? Big up Theodore.
A guy from my hometown has max 2K listens on Spotify and paid Rick Ross a couple grand to feature 2 verses. He fucked up.
Yo. Hey, yo, peace out, Ricky Picture. Take care. Oh my God. You see what I mean? I don't mind it. Take your art seriously. Invest in a good mic. Get a good audio interface. Buy yourself a good MIDI controller or keyboard. But you have to see something to spend like 10 grand. You have to have something. You have to see something, you know? There has to be something you see. These niggas are getting Rick Ross features and they've barely got accumulated like 100,000 plays on it. Like, nah, you're like, they've got like what? 10,000 monthly listeners and you're getting Rick Ross to feed, like, come on. And Rick Ross as well, he's a cunt as well, because he'll gladly take your money. He's a businessman. He doesn't give a fuck how shit you are. You want to fucking pay, you want me to feature on your tune? Here's my rate. Wow. That is insane, bro. That guy is insane. Rick Ross features. Rick Ross probably made him pay first too. Rick Ross is the type of businessman, he'll probably made him pay first. No, you pay first, then I'll send the feature.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it.
It's pretty good.
He has the same pop filter I have. Stedman. I love these.
Yeah.
Stedman pop filters. I love these, you know, like.
And here's a ring light.
We were shooting some videos earlier.
We on a higher level. Once I get you out the products, guarantee that with the
yeah. Exclusive snippet. Exclusive snippet. Exclusive snippet. This ain't even out yet. Don't put it on the blogs. No one record it. No screen recordings. Shh.
Like, that's how we roll. That's how we roll, baby. Boys.
Why is his name Austin Awake if he's Austin sleeping?
Austin asleep.
Austin asleep. Tell me we can
Hear me out. So I'm thinking repeat.
Is he in the room sleeping while they're playing music? This is some white people shit, in it. He let them in his house while he's just sleeping in the next room. Or is he fucking? That's a bit weird, isn't it?
The first two, like this.
Show me.
Should be like this.
There's that boy.
Ah, shit. Oh, what the hell is that, dog?
What up, Bobby?
Good to see you, Bobby.
How you doing?
Good, man. And by the way, your pop filter is insane. What kind of pop filter is this, dude?
Oh, yeah. That's
What kind of microphone has this?
It's called a
gigantic
chaotic ball. So like, wherever you're at, you can sound like you're in the studio.
Oh,
But it kind of dampens everything. That's why it's in the car. I don't use it.
insane.
Oh, nothing.
We have arrived at Atlanta Punchline. Here we go. Turn the camera off right now.
These are the one people. Okay, I didn't film at the club on this day, but I did a little next day. These are the one people that actually in Chin's life that actually enjoy the camera, because they like being on camera. They want to be famous and shit. You know, they don't mind it. His actual friends, I think, are annoyed, but Austin, what's his name? Austin Awake and Browse love this. They love the exposure, being on Chin's vlog. They're probably sharing the vlog on their pages and shit. You know, they love it, but his friends don't like it, and he doesn't seem to see that.
There's Browse.
What's up, man?
Doing
Tiger thick whiskey.
Are we gonna order that food or what?
Ooh, that's some of the best whiskey I've ever smelled.
Dude, it tastes amazing.
It tastes
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Stop lying.
It's a combination of Japanese and American.
Wow.
Yeah, that's not a good
Japanese
sign.
whiskey is fucking
Yeah, it's
amazing,
fire.
bro.
What's your favorite one?
This is for Chin Daddies.
What's your favorite one? What's your favorite Japanese whiskey, guy? Say the word. Say the word, man. Say the name. Say the name. What's your favorite?
Chin, tell me when to stop.
Okay, let's go. Thank you, bro.
Cheers, man.
Thank you, Austin.
Yes, sir.
You the best.
Yes, sir.
Why isn't he drinking it? Ooh.
Hospitality.
He looks very puffy, innit? To be fair, Chin doesn't drink as much because this was filmed last year. So Chin's probably laid off the booze a little bit because he looks very puffy here, innit? He looks very, very inflamed. Look how red his hands are as well. Those are some, even his hands. He's got alcoholic hands as well. All red, you know? Everything's red. Jesus.
Austin's crib is dope.
Did you go out in the balcony?
No. I can't believe you have a bicycle out there.
I go through these phases where I buy stuff.
I love your Apollo X4, by the way, bro.
Ooh. Buy stuff.
I love your Apollo X4, by the way, bro.
So.
Ooh.
Buy stuff.
So. Just to get an idea, he's got, I don't know how big those KLKs are, but he's got, how much is an Apollo, what's that? Apollo X4. Is that what that is? How much is it? That thing alone, the silver thing. 1,000. Depending. 1,000. Holy shit. He's got that one, yeah, he's got that one. 1,000 alone for that. He's got a 1,000 audio interface. Jesus Christ.
I love your Apollo X4, by the way, bro. Ooh, this is so dope.
Nice view though.
It's beautiful.
I wonder what Austin Awake does. Do you think Austin Awake's parents are rich? Do you think he just works a good job? Because that's also kind of cool. If you work a good job, you make loads of money, and you just do music for fun, but you also invest a lot into it because why the fuck not? It's just a hobby. It's like playing golf and buying a lot of expensive golf clubs. You're never going to be Tiger Woods, but you know, you're doing it because you love it. Cool. Or is he just like a son of a rich kid who's just like, you know, living his life? Because that's a lot of expensive equipment, bro. That room is easily probably 10 grand and up.
He goes, dude, he goes that far out. When it's not cloudy, you see a lot better.
Dude, it's so sick.
That's St. Regis, super nice hotel.
Big up Don Dutta, the guy selling femboy pics on OF to buy this recorded. Leave sketch alone, man. Leave sketch alone.
That's all hotel? Yeah, I think so. On the top is penthouses. I think Oprah used to live there. What? See how big that shit is? It looks like Batman's house.
That looks like a, yeah.
Like a layer. Yeah.
It's like a castle.
Good restaurants in there. That's a Whole Foods right there. The white roof. We got a boxing club. We got an animal shelter.
Okay.
And then we have an all-men strip club right there, Firehand.
Hey! What did you have again?
All right, so you'd be proud of me. You're always trying to get me to eat weird shit. Like
Not weird, good shit.
different to me.
Okay.
That's not the only thing he's trying to get you to do.
Whoa. Anyway, so what I ate was pig brains.
Yeah.
Have you ever had those?
No.
How do you think they sound?
They sound delicious.
Would you eat pig brains?
Dude, I eat raw liver, and I'm about to have more right now.
Okay, come back
But
over
yeah,
here.
no, I wouldn't.
What's the theory in the stream chat? What do we think? Do we think Austin Awake is just some like finance guy who just has a hobby for music? Or do we think Austin Awake comes from a rich family? Or do we think Austin Awake is, you know, a scammer? Maybe NFTs, crypto. How is he? Because I don't know how many listens does he have on Spotify? Let me check his Spotify. Austin Awake Spotify. Is he on Spotify? He should be, isn't it? Because his monthly listeners must be super low. Actually not too bad. He's got 97,000 monthly listeners. What do we think? How is he affording this apartment, this lifestyle, when his music doesn't bang? Actually, I lie. He's got tracks here. I don't know if he's faking the streams. He's got one track here called Coast that's got 1.2 million streams. All in, 8 million streams. Trading Places, 400,000. Arizona, 3.3 million streams. Maybe he's. I don't know. What are you guys saying? Chin would definitely eat the pig brain. Scammer, illicit activities, fraud. I just checked his socials. Actually, what did people say, Theodore? He actually might be making. Yeah, so he might be just. He just works a good job and just makes loads of money. Yeah, cool. We should listen. All in bangs. Oh no, I can't do it on now because it's gonna copyright strike me and shit. It's annoying. He got a song with Vori. He's got a song with Vori. Shit, really? Okay, fair play. Maybe he's a bit of a big deal. Okay, cool. Maybe it's a big deal. He has this. Post Malone. Oh no way. What's that? Austin Awake has Macklemore energy. Yeah, maybe. I just texted you. So cool. Hey AZ, did you see Sam Hyde sabotage Mutahan's podcast behind? No, I didn't see that. I'll check that out. I'll add that to my list. Thank you, Rodolfo Duran. I appreciate you, brother. I love a good old Sam Hyde video. He's a top level tier troll. I like Sam Hyde.
Duck tongue.
Yeah.
Like that shit had like muscles and like veins and stuff.
Did you think about it or did you just shoot it?
Okay, I like.
What do you mean, Uche? What's derogatory about Macklemore? Macklemore is a self-made man, inspirational guy. You know? Inspirational guy. He's an ally as well to the black community. I like Macklemore. Macklemore's a freedom fighter.
I like pretty much everything. I'm not picky with food really, but the pig brain was a little weird. Like when I bit into it, it just dissolved in my mouth.
Yeah, it's supposed to be that way.
Yeah. Pig brain, duck tongue. It was a hot pot place, and we were just fucking putting everything in the.
So you dip the tongue in the hot pot to boil
we let
it.
the tongue. So here's what happened. They brought us out all kinds of stuff. We were ordering like just weird stuff.
Yeah.
And then we put the tongue in the hot pot. We put some sort of feet. Maybe is duck feet a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we ate duck feet.
Mm-hmm.
And then
little kid's feet.
Right at the end, I ate the girl out.
What the?
His liver.
Oh, that looks. Well, it's too frozen. But
I'm about to eat it raw right now. I'm about to eat that whole piece, 0.8 ounces.
Can
raw.
I see?
Well,
Well,
of
even
course, when it
before-
thaws out a little bit. You know why you eat liver? It's the most nutrient-dense food on the planet.
Yes, we had Liver King on this show, and
Oh,
we
yeah,
know.
you did.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, you did. Well, sorry, you.
And by the way, I love
You
liver.
eat all these famous people.
I know. I love liver, but I love cooked liver. We had raw
Really?
testicles and raw like.
Cooked liver was.
I
Blaze
love raw.
cooked it one time with onions. It was terrible. It's better raw.
I just checked
Well, you've
it out.
had it raw before?
With him, I think when he was on the show, he did. So I love raw meat, but I love cooked liver.
Hey, yo, pause. Pause, Chin. Pause.
Yes, raw.
You did?
Yeah. It was
Were they
good.
bad?
I like them.
You like them?
Yeah, I did.
Dude. Well, you got an advantage.
Well, why, sir?
Well, dude, you just eat, you know, it's in your blood.
It's not, my parents hate it.
$100,000 advance. It's just right.
Yo, maybe that's that pre-chorus part. It's catchy. You said you.
All right. Still doing work. We need to eat right now. And this fool's playing games.
All right, let's see what we got for Chin's vlog. The nachos Chin ordered.
Oh yeah.
Those look pretty good, actually.
They look amazing.
Got some wings.
Oh yeah.
Got some more wings.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
Dude, they not give us. That's my burger.
Oh, that looks the best. You know, can I trade you everything for this burger?
Maybe. Someone got a little bitch ass salad.
No, I'm just kidding.
I got a steak.
It must be here.
I got steak and wings, but me and Chin split the wings.
We know how Chin is splitting wings. We all.
This guy doesn't have a lot of girls around, innit? This is definitely a man's apartment, innit? Not a lot. There's not a lot of women's touch here. Look, just like boxes of random shit everywhere. Mountain Valley Walk, like this flat. It's a nice flat, but it's a fucking mess, innit? Shit everywhere. It's like a student flat. Like, yeah. Definitely a bachelor. Boxes everywhere. No shoe rack. Just a mess.
Amen.
Amen.
That's it.
Bless the hands that made it possible.
Christian guy.
And the street food.
Nachos.
Come on, Chin. You're with your boys. You're in Atlanta. You're in your dude's cool crib with all his fancy equipment, a big flat screen TV. You know, living in a nice area of Atlanta. Turn the camera off and just chill with your boys, man. Crack open a beer, drink, be merry, talk some shit. He's just still recording. Like, who wants to see this shit? You ordered nachos. Amazing. Cool, man. Like, turn off the camera and be present with your friends. Fucking hell. What is this vlog? He probably even annoys his... I said before they don't mind, but even they get annoyed after a while. This guy's had a camera on since he landed. He hasn't turned it off since he landed. Since he met Browse, he hasn't turned it off. God.
Oh my gosh. That's good.
Ooh, mushrooms. How much more I got?
Still with the camera.
It's called a burger steak, so I think it's gonna be.
Have you ever had a
in the sky? Everybody drives an exotic car and we all live on 12
Still, it is still.
Oh my god, dude.
It was a big wing.
Many cities in between.
But you didn't even eat it, you just sucked it.
Because I wanted to dip the other side in ranch. Or blue cheese.
I think what makes Miami really unique from all the other cities in the world is that it's
Alright. Then I just kind of get that one in the middle.
and you can see them building.
I'll give you this. I'll give you credit because you do better than some of my friends that are.
That's about what I end up with. Like,
Yeah, this guy lives like a bit of, he lives like a bit of a bum, innit? Like, he's got such a nice place. And look, he has one of those fold-out tables and just sits on the floor. There's no dining table. Not even a little one you pull out. You have to either sit on the kitchen island bit or you sit on the floor with a little tray. It's like it's a rich person's apartment, but it's a bit trappish, isn't it? It's a bit trap house-ish. The aesthetic. It's a little bit rustic, you know? It's a bit rough around the edges. Like, why didn't you just have like a fold-out table? Something. Little bench. Not that, you know?
it's not too clean, but
Yeah. No, I would clean a lot of it. I would clean
you guys
most
can
of that.
see his face right now.
but-
When I said this, he goes, yeah.
But you do better than some of my friends. They leave like way more like meat and stuff left. So
But sometimes when I'm hungry, I'll go back to the old ones and start cleaning them.
good.
Hardly ever touch the sandwich so long.
I mean, look, you can see.
I know.
I'm pretty sure I've filmed myself eating wings before.
Bro.
I eat everything. I ate the marrow.
Look at
and
the way I
everything.
clean my wing. Now, Tim, pull up one of your wing ones.
Is putting it in a hot press. so that when you take a bite, it should be warm. It should crackle.
No, we're pretty American, huh?
Yeah. But you guys are doing better than some of my friends, which I'm happy about. Some of my Asian friends that should be eating their noodles way better.
Respectful, and even like an ode to the chef. If you're eating noodles and you just like suck them, like
Yeah, I mean, you know this brain, dude. That's what you should do.
that's what I've always said. But I was eating with someone the other day ramen, and I was going.
The owner of the apartment seems tired already. Where's the owner of the apartment? Where's the owner of the apartment? Yeah, take care, Joel, brother. Have a good one. Where's the owner of the apartment? Where's the owner of the apartment? Yeah, I think he's tapped out already. He's annoyed.
And sucking them, and they're like, "That's like you should chill." And I'm like, "I think it's even better to suck them, right?"
100%.
The night has come to an end.
It has.
But the weekend is only just beginning.
Indeed. For reals now.
And look, shine right there. You can see the lights like as we pass the things.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that kind of weird?
It is.
It looks extraterrestrial.
Kind of cool.
I guess I'll be fine on my own.
Currently on this recording tour, private one.
Conference call on the phone and sponsor whilst on the private of the Georgia Aquarium. One of the largest aquariums in the world. Beluga whales. Shout out to Taylor Hill and Brendan for hooking us up.
That thing is
The
just so
manta ray
big.
is 19 feet wide.
What is that? Yeah, that's a good shot. That's a shot? No, one day
The camera doesn't do size and justice. Well, put the camera down and enjoy yourself, innit?
Got you right here, bro. Got you too, bro. Got you. Got your shirt, dude. Got your jacket. You know it's bad luck to toast with water, just saying. I don't know if you knew this.
Well, I'm sober.
Untoasted. No, it's for sober people, I'm telling you. It's tradition. Anyhow.
Bad boy keeping it moving.
We're
Choo
here at a place
choo.
called Cafe Agora.
Sorry, my fucking thing didn't pause in time, but big up Addy Z, I appreciate you. Bad boys keep it moving. Choo choo. Big up Addy Z, I appreciate you, brother. Big up Addy Z.
Because we're initially supposed to go to, what was it called? Little Italy?
Little alley.
A little alley. No. But, what are you doing, man?
I'm getting you focused, dude.
But, there's a strict dress code there. You can't wear hats, you can't wear joggers, you can't wear shorts, I guess. And that's all we're wearing. Oh, hoodies, yeah, and hoodies. And that's all we're wearing. So we had a beeline to this place called Agora, Cafe Agora, and it looks pretty delicious. So we're gonna give it a shot. And I'll vlog it. What is this? Is this eggplant?
Yeah, fried eggplant.
Hell yeah.
Hold on. There's some restaurants in Atlanta that don't let you in if you don't wear, that won't let you in if you wear shorts, joggers and all this. What? What the fuck is wrong with Atlanta? Why are they so strict with the fucking dress code? That's so weird. You have to what? You have to go in there in a suit, a jean jacket, a blazer to a restaurant to eat.
Waffle, carrot salad, and calamari.
Oh yeah.
Before your liver?
MK, that's the eternal question. Why is he vlogging at a restaurant? That's the eternal question, MK. That's the eternal question. We've all been wondering this since the beginning of these streams where I've been watching these chin vlogs. We've all been wondering, why is he vlogging this stuff? Why is this on the internet? Why does this exist? Why? We don't know. We just enjoy the shit show. We don't know.
If you don't mind, Austin.
Ready? 7.3.
Oh my god, that's great.
7.9.
You didn't even try it, bro. 7.9.
9.8.
Oh.
Why does he kind of remind me of Benny Blanco? Why does he kind of remind me of Benny Blanco? Why is he giving me Benny Blanco vibes? If you guys on stream chat know who that is, he gives me Benny Blanco vibes.
Damn.
9.8? Come on. So you got bigger. Dude, my
eggplants.
Is that what? No, it was crazy in the 90s.
It's just a show. It's all about like, the entrances.
Really?
Yeah.
Sure.
What? Are you talking to your food again?
Ron Butler's still
Kebab.
You know, I think Benny even eats horrible. No, I think Benny Blanco is cool, Uche. He's like rich. He's like the rich homie, innit? The rich, cool homie. So I think that guy actually is kind of cool, but he just comes across. It's like Benny Blanco. He might come across like a bit of a douche. It's almost like Skrillex. I think Skrillex has the same sort of vibe. Allegedly, Skrillex is really nice in person. Skrillex has got amazing stories of people saying how nice he is in real life. So I think it's those type of dudes who might look a bit they might look a little bit insufferable, but actually they're nice. And I think he is nice. The fact that he let these heathens stay in his apartment while he slept and just hang out and shit and shoot the shit is proof that he's probably a cool dude. He doesn't mind. You know what I mean? He's for the boys. He's for the lows. He's for the bants. Seeing Chin scoop this food into his mouth is not a good thing, though. I don't think. Oh yeah, big up Theodore. Benny Blanco plus Mike Malik. Yeah. Mike, you mean Logan Paul's Mike, innit? Yeah. I can see that. Definitely that vibe. I think that Logan Paul Mike, he gets a bit of a bad rap. I actually think he's way nicer and comes across way better than Logan or even Jake Paul. But people just hate him because he's just a friend, isn't it? He's the friend that's grifting off those guys. But he actually seems pretty chill.
7.9.
9.8.
Oh damn.
9.8? Come on. So you got bigger.
Let's watch Chin eat closely.
Dude, my
Eggplants.
Is that what? No, it was crazy in the 90s.
It's just a show. It's all about like, the entrances.
Really?
Yeah.
Those eyes.
Sure.
What? Are you talking to your food again?
Ron Butler's still
Did the guy tell him you're talking to your food again? Did the guy say, "Are you talking to your food again?" And the next time he recorded, he didn't say it. He just mimed it. Oh, he's getting bullied. The guy said to him, "Are you talking to your food again?" And he was like, "Mm-hmm." And then the next time he took a bite, he didn't say it. He just said,
Sure.
What? Are you talking to your food again?
Ron Butler's still
he was scared. He was shy, embarrassed.
Kebab.
Kebab.
Kind of like that Ethiopian food we were talking about, Jen.
Oh, yeah.
Where you like
Chin, what's the name of your TV show?
Munchin with Chin. No, someone else.
Also, isn't this just like a shit? Not to be rude to the place. Isn't it just like a basic bar restaurant? Why is he filming this anyway? It's not necessarily film. It's not really film worthy. You'd imagine. It's just like a restaurant. Like, does this need to be recorded? You know.
I should put it when I did like a little reel. You should put Munchin Mondays, but you know Munchin Mondays.
Challenge.
Oh.
Big up Theodore. You know what? Because I used to record vlogs, I think you're right. I think this is actually what he's doing. He actually is just letting the camera run and then just editing it down to whatever we see now. Because usually when you're vlogging, you're meant to be like documenting what you're doing, but like little snapshots, like like maybe you do setups, but mostly it's just like quick, and then you just edit those clips together. So it's short and snappy, but it kind of has like a narrative story. He's just letting the camera run, which is super. And also when you're vlogging, because you're like interacting with people and doing stuff, you kind of want to like do the thing as well. You don't want to just have your camera on the whole time, but he actually has his camera on the whole time. So imagine being his friend.
Chow down with Shin.
Chow down with Shin. Chow down with Shin. That's cool.
Big up Rodolfo Duran. I think a lot of people watch it, man. I think it's not only us. A lot of the people on the Frying the Kids subreddit watch the videos, and scanning down on the video itself, look, I know it's from a year ago, but it's still got 3.7 thousand views, 135 upvotes, 6 downvotes, 19 comments. So people are watching this shit. Don't get me wrong, it's not hundreds of thousands of people, but there are people that are actually watching this stuff. Surprisingly.
Yeah, that's what it was saying.
Yeah, without the like with Chin.
Chicken.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, you said Uche. So I thought he's the one that flaked on you and didn't send the t-shirt. You just didn't follow through with him. Why didn't you follow through? You didn't want a tea? You didn't want him to have your address or something? You were scared you might end up at like one of his fishes. He might club Uche over the head with a mallet. He didn't want him to drag you into one of those rivers, those ravines. You should have took the t-shirt. I think was it a t-shirt, a polo, and a sweatpant or something, right? Or a hoodie.
We're finishing it off with
Theodore, you're right. You're definitely right, Theodore. You're definitely right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Honestly, people, honestly. I know I'm being a bit of a nitpicky with this guy. I know I'm over-analyzing things. I know I'm just as much of a loser as him because I'm up at night, up early in the morning, watching these fucking stupid videos. But isn't this ridiculous? Is he vlogging himself drinking this espresso? Really? Really? What the fuck are you doing, man? Honestly, do we need to see this? Look at the position. Just drink the thing, man. We put your camera down and drink the coffee, man. Oh my god. He's not normal. He's not human. He's not human.
Is she gonna be there or
super hot, super strong.
Let me check.
Next year from March Madness, I want to go to the
It's so hot, right?
Super hot, but super good.
Yeah. It's super strong.
It's super strong, of course.
All right. There's a little dessert they're giving us. Nobody will tell me what this is. They said just try it. So I'm gonna try it. I guess it's rice pudding. Oh, that's delicious. It's mild too. It's not like overpowering with sugar or anything.
That is delicious.
Super
it's
delicious?
mild too. It's
Super
like
mild?
not overpowering with sugar or anything.
It's mild.
Let me try mine.
Great description.
Oh wow, this is mild. There's not really too much sugar or
anything. What about yours?
mild.
It's mild? It's mild, yeah. That's what I love about this place. It's like super mild.
It's mild?
All right, we're gonna enjoy our food now. Talk to you guys later.
Hear how much space is between those and those. You should cut that again anyway.
She like, dude, what's this?
It's kind of sad though, 'cause, like, I have like one.
Trying to get to the show now, but check this out. Where my hotel is at. Well, not a hotel. My Airbnb is at. And it is jam-packed. I thought freaking California was bad. Look at this. It's crazy. Gosh dang it.
Hey, you want to talk about your homeless? We're the American Idol for homeless. We have the best.
Wow. Vintage throwback images and videos, content of Brendan doing stand-up. This is very, very rare. given that he quit stand up. Very, very rare. Very, very rare. This is back when he was being a fuckboy. The skinny jeans, the Jordans. Oh, you remember that era when Papa thought he was a stand-up comedian? Funny times, man. Let's go one bar. Let's go back again.
Gosh dang it.
Hey, you're gonna talk about your homeless? We're the American Idol for homeless. We have the best of the best.
Real quick. We're in the green room. We got Austin up in here. Gonna go outside and sell some merch.
So Brendan got this guy working around the clock, working in the studio, traveling to work, selling merch, editing vlogs, doing meetings. Oh yeah.
Awesome, you've been a really fun crowd tonight. Treat your servers well. We do this every weekend. Come back and see us as you leave. If you go out this door right here, grab some merch on your way. I love you guys. Have a good night.
What's up?
All right, that was a great night. There's Jay.
Hey.
There's Browns. There's Austin and Wade. There's Brandon. There's Jared. It was a good time.
Yes.
The trip is over. We'll see you next time. I just got back and I saw this little delivery thing on the front desk. So I'm gonna order from here. Hopefully it's still open. It's almost like...
Of course, Chin is just ordering some... honestly, bro. Look at that face, bro. Inflamed, innit? That's all the beer and the tiger fit going straight to his head. Of course he's just going to order some random Chinese from a random place that slipped in a leaflet. Into of course he is. Of course.
1-something a.m. So we'll see if we can make this happen. It's like 1:30 a.m. It's gonna take 20 minutes, and here we are.
Here we are. Okay, much better. Wow, this is definitely black, innit? This is some nigger place, isn't it? For a minute, can we talk for a minute? Girl, I know your name. What a tune. I'll be in there fucking waving my t-shirt in the air, mate. Look at the woman behind him. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this Asian man doing? Filming himself drinking a pint. She's looking at him like, what the fuck is this guy doing? We don't know either. We don't know.
I don't remember what the name of the place was, but all the workers, everyone that was there, were freaking badass. They were cool as hell. They kept checking up on me. Shout out to them. I'll leave the name of the restaurant down below somewhere. But yeah, that's pretty dope. But it is right now, dang near 2 a.m. It's late, but I'm gonna enjoy this. I'll show you a couple of bites. I'm back at the Airbnb right now, and it is super late. As you can see, it is 1:57 a.m. I was worried that maybe they might have mixed up my order, but this is a chicken fried steak. So thank goodness for that. And they asked if I wanted hash browns or grits. And by the way, I did want grits, but I was really feeling hash browns as like a breakfast treat, and there it is. Hash browns. Oop, this should be eggs over easy. We shall see though. I'm gonna put ketchup on my hash browns because I always love doing that. First and foremost, chicken fried steak or country fried steak. I think this is still chicken. I don't know what's going on, but I'll tell you right now. I still don't know if that's chicken or steak, so either way, it's delicious. Let's try the hash browns here. I do kind of regret not getting the grits, damn it, but whatever. Good. Let's do the eggs. I said over easy, and they did it over easy. Thank you guys.
He feels like watching his vlog, you know. He's talking to somebody there. just put, honestly, man, he's definitely on the spectrum. Just put the, I don't know, go in the drawer. You're in an Airbnb. Go in the drawers and get a proper fork. Don't eat with a plastic fork like a fucking heathen. Put your camera down and just gobble the food. You're kind of drunk anyway. Just gobble it properly and enjoy it. Why are you like hurting yourself by trying to scrape this food out with a plastic fork while recording? Ugh. Whatever, man. It's not even worthy to. I don't know. Whatever. Every time I watch Chin, I want to just jump out of a window. And anyway, people, it's been amazing. Thank you for tuning in. I have to love you and leave you. Thank you for hanging out with the kid. Like the stream down below. Don't be a fucking loser. Like the stream down below. Don't like the stream down below. And yeah, man, I'll see you guys again soon. Like the stream. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. Take care, my queens and kings. Peace.